Well, hello, hello. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the stream, baby. Another day, another chance, another opportunity, another game, another vibe. I love coffee. Okay. What's up, Velco? I'm gonna have to call you Laps now because I'm not gonna remember that you are Velco. You know what I mean? The username's got to align, or else I'm calling you by your username. But welcome back. Thank you for coming. First time this year. Well, this is only our third stream of this year. We've been off for a while. We had to renovate the studio. It got flooded. Bunch of things. Follow the Discord, you know you're caught up to date, but we're back, baby. 3 days in a row. Let's see how long we can keep it. With your support, we can go far. Where my ride or dies at, baby? Where my ride or dies at? Y'all ready to get this shit started? 6:01, I'm a minute late. Let's get going, yeah? Let's do what we have to do, yeah? Hello guys, welcome to the stream, and welcome to This Bed We Made. Now this is a murder mystery game. We are what you would call a maid. Is that like the appropriate thing to say? I'm the cleaner, right? And I'm assuming that as we're cleaning one of these rooms, we encounter some evidence that leads to a murder that somehow we're going to be able to solve based on the information that we have. That's all that I know about this game. I've seen some clips, and actually huge shout out to Podu for putting the link to this game in the Discord. I wouldn't have known about it if it wasn't for Podu, so thank you very much for that. But we love mystery games. The last mystery game that we played here on the channel was called Shadows of Doubt, and that was actually another recommendation by Podu. Thank you very much. And that was a game that once we got started, man, it was hard to put that game down. I was playing with my wife consistently. But nonetheless, mystery games are very fun, keeping you on your toes. So that's what I'm expecting for today. So I hope you guys are excited. Hope you guys are ready to get with it, baby. What's up, Poke? Welcome to the stream, baby. For anyone else tuning into the stream in the shadows, thank you very much for tuning in. We appreciate you very much. If you are not chatting, leave a like on the video. If you are chatting, say what's up and vibe with us, yeah? Shall we? Shall we? Can I get some rockets or some yeah, let's get some rockets in the chat before we start, just so I know you guys are ready to go. And I'll just keep drinking a little bit of this coffee. Now, for anyone that's wondering, this game did come out November 1st of 2023, okay? So we're a few months past it. But it's a small game, you know, not a lot of people played it, maybe even know about it. So I think you're gonna be happy with our decision today. You guys ready? I'm only seeing Podu doing rockets. That's not sufficient enough. Please. Oh no, under the new account, you have 0 points. GG. GG. I'll transfer your points if you can actually log into your other account and prove to me how many points you have. I will transfer them. Okay? Shall we? Shall we? Let's go. The game takes account of all your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fates of others around you. Proceed with caution. Let me get this monitor in my fucking face, right there in my face. Service de Police Montreal. Poste.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Okay. Okay, it just doesn't want me to look left. That's fine. I can't look more left or more right. Okay. All right, game. I'll just follow you. Black and white.
It's on your right. Here.
I don't know what to tell you, but I can't look right. I dead ass can't.
Well, the usual girl,
Here we are.
Guess the game wants me to move like this. Like I can't move more than this. So multiple people being
It's all
interviewed.
yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year.
Me? I'm 21?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No, it's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened.
He did it.
Starting with this morning.
He did it. Solved. Game over. Great stream, guys.
Au parc La Fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étrennent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrais poèmes, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour.
Fire.
Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos deux cœurs.
Fire.
Done. Now just a bit of time,
Oh,
and
I can move around. Let's go. Okay.
La fontaine, tu dans tes grands yeux fuirais un jour la plus belle chanson.
Holy Bible. Okay, page 1. Who's ready? Oh, I can't open it up. What if I want a quick little read? Okay, we have to spin things. Remember how many times we got fucked in Resident Evil because we saw a picture frame and we just didn't turn it around, open it, find out that there's a missing key in there. I'm not getting caught with that bullshit. I've learned. Time to make this bed. This dirty ass bed. You guys ever think about how dirty hotel beds are?
A bed's not complete without its pillow.
Well, maybe if I had a pillow. Oh shit. Oh, this is a cleaning simulator. You know what? I'm actually down. Oh, hold on. Can I go over here? Let me clean under the bed.
Good enough.
What is that? Oh, ashtray. Oh. Okay, a little loud.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe? Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip? That's a
And
lot
you-
of money to owe.
And you know
Just
these
what did you
maids
get
be
yourself
doing this
involved
too.
in?
You know these maids be looking through our shit when we're not there like, so it looks like they're going here, here, here. They're in this relationship. Bro, they must be so nosy. They must be so nosy. Don't you think? Hey, what's up, fam? Welcome to the stream, baby. Yeah, lip syncing ain't the best in some parts, but it's good graphics for sure. Hey, man. Hey, man. I don't mind. I've played Assassin's Creed. I've played games that they don't even try. So as long as they're trying, I'm okay with that. Okay. You know me. You know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in 49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty in all caps. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,380 you owe us plus 25% interest is now 8 months overdue. Yikes. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words. Okay. So the person staying in this room owes a lot of money. And that's not a great place to start in a murder investigation game. Let me tell you that right away. Okay, well, where does the trash go, huh? Is she putting it in her pockets? Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us to the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. Oh boy, oh boy. That's what we call some fucking debt. Okay, so this is what they're serving here. Lots of food, lots of options. I'm not hungry. Can I open drawers?
You brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
Bringing your own mug to a hotel is very weird. I don't care if it says best dad. I don't care. That's fucking weird. Right? It's definitely weird. The fuck does that? I'm checking every fucking drawer. La da dee, la da dum. Oh, a safe. Please clean this room. Do not disturb. Can I crouch? No. Can I open the safe? No. Can I grab a scarf? No. Some dried up coffee, or is it blood in the cup, huh? A rag over the mirror? You're not... why aren't you letting me do that? Interesting. What is this, bro? Is he smoking in here? Dirty ass toes. I bet a lot of you watching the stream right now have never washed your feet in the shower. You nasty motherfuckers. Okay, sound effects.
And voila. Good as new.
La da dee. La da dum.
No need to bother reception right now.
What the fuck happened to my banger? Okay.
I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still important to someone.
Bro. There's something inside of this thing. A bomb, drugs, cocaine. For sure. Maybe a knife, the murder weapon. It's inside the bear. I know. I don't know if I've ever told you guys this, but the first thing that I wanted to be when I was a kid, believe it or not, was specifically an FBI agent. I wanted to be a detective. I really did. And every night I would go to sleep watching murder mystery, crime shows, like at 6 years old, like straight up. And then I found music, and then, you know, since then life has never been the same. So, you know, but it's never too late. Fire.
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere.
Bitch!
Did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
No, I realize I've been blind. I was so in love with
When does this take place? The 50s? 50s, 60s? Man, that was a brutal time. People were shitheads, racist, abusers, bullies. Shit was nasty back then, man. People would talk shit right in your face and not give a fuck. It's messed up. Okay, so we are on the ground floor.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. Now's not the time to... Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you? Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
Press Q to hear Sophie's
Let's
thoughts.
see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Well, that's actually cool. That's a nice little quick option to see what your objective is, rather than having it on the HUD and making it all messy. I hate dirty HUDs. Hate them. 19 arrested and deviant raid. Fuck. Can I get this in text? Thank you. Are you ready? Put your listening ears on, guys. Oh, one thing actually before I continue reading this. We are going to beat this game this stream, okay? This game is under 3.5 hours of gameplay, so we are starting and finishing this game right here, right now, in case you're wondering, okay? Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Manny's Lounge, located on Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel Laliberte, is a known hangout for sex deviants. A Montreal city employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to official reports. Lieutenant Sylvain Goulbelt says he plans to send letters to school employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters, he said. It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. Lieutenant Gilbert, also promised an investigation would be opened on Laliberte, who already has a criminal record to his name. Continuing on page 3, major snowstorm, paralysis city. Montreal is paralyzed by this winter's 5th and most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day. The last major storm back in January had covered the city with 12 inches of snow. The storm started yesterday with 6 inches falling during the day and 6 more during the night. Violent winds created giant snowbanks all over the city. Many drivers ignored police warnings and decided to take their cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. Trains from the United States are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours at Dorval Airport. Most departures have been canceled, while arrivals are delayed or diverted altogether. Shop owners against new mental hospital. I'm reading all of this because I play a lot of murder mystery games, and a lot of times the shit that we're looking for is hidden in this shit. So I'm reading all of it, okay? A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sardo Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Quote, will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs knowing there are lunatics next door, he said. I wouldn't. Another bloody Valentine. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outremont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay asked anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible. Senor Tremblay. Okay. So there was a recent murder that happened. We don't know any information except there's a dead body. And the same detective who ends up interviewing us later in this, which we saw at the beginning, is the same detective on this case. Make sense? Cool? Oh, when I flip it, it gives me the text from the other side. I like that a lot. That's actually a nice feature as well. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Stop worrying and save your marriage with Lysol. Lice oil is an indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Blah, 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 blah. Nothing I need to be reading. Okay. What did we learn? A recent murder.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw. Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall.
Fuck Nicole.
Hey, Beth.
Beth Harmon?
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
Facts. How many employees do you think fuck on the clock in hotel rooms? It's gotta be a lot, right? 100%. I didn't see anyone kissing. Are they talking about the two people that talked shit about us?
They weren't kissing this time. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Beth?
Trust me, she deserves it.
We need to take a pause here real quick because Podu in the chat says like 20% or less. When I was 16, worked at a nursing home, and I worked in the kitchen of that nursing home, helping to supply food to each of the different floors during their lunch and dinner hours, sometimes for breakfast when I would work on the weekends because I was in high school. I know this one girl who I worked with, and there's only like 10 of us that work in the kitchen, right? She fucked 2 different guys in the bathrooms at the nursing home. So if that bitch is fucking at a nursing home, you don't think people that work at a hotel with unoccupied hotel rooms aren't getting fucked? I would say that 20% is more like 45%. Probably. Why does everyone hate Linda? That's it for today's scoop.
I don't get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe. but she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat? A threat to what?
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that, but that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh. Thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Did a kid throw up again?
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it. Feel it, too. While I was cleaning, some of it got...
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me, too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
The manager. Press E to open Sophie's journal. Oh boy. Okay. Haunted hotel. Some days I'm convinced the Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door. Ah, that was that cutscene. Like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? No, a murder happened. Trouble in Paradise. I overheard Wendy and... I don't know how to pronounce that name. Jacques? Wendy and Jacques? Chat, can I get a confirmation before I butcher this name? Yeah, make sure to like the stream if you haven't. Thanks, Bodo. Appreciate that. The only thing going through my brain is their jiggle physics. Okay. Chat isn't helping me, so I'm continuing. Head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jacques. She would never do that to him. Beth's banter. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess and made one of our guests. Blah, 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 blah. All the shit that just happened. Which is nice, right? I like when I have like these important dialogue pieces and I have a place to store them and remember them rather than trying to recall a conversation that happened in the first hour of the game. No, I just go here and then I get these little notes of the most important things. Love that very much. Okay. Caracteres. Beth, we know. Bernard is at Clarington's manager, the big boss. He spends most of his days locked in his office and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside of their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means, and there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him. Linda. Linda is the Clarington's governess, Bernard's second in command. And it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jacques' relationship, and I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Okay. Wendy, then, is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend, Yvette, were hired together, and they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this was around the time Wendy started dating Jacques. the bellboy to whom she's now happily engaged. That is, depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Clarington's resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her. That warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though, and she seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Right. Jealous much? Jacques. Jacques is one of the Clarington's bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jacques, this person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Claringtons' very own Jeanette and Tony. But it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jacques. Don't fall for her manipulations. Okay, family. I have a mom, apparently. Mom always means well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hands of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck with keeping jobs. She finds it harder around people. She just stays home. Whatever. Father left when I was 2 years old. Haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. Beautiful. Lots of reading. Let's just make sure there's no little bullshit around
Linda's
here.
been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Huh. What do we call that, guys? That's called projecting.
My rag isn't gonna be enough for a mess like this. Better get him up.
Let's go get him up. Jacques is pronounced Jack, if I'm not wrong. Jacques? Jackie? That can't be right.
Chocolate mousse cake. Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice. Ugh, no. Bernard would have both our heads. That smell.
Damn,
If only
she
we were
hit
allowed
that.
in there. That smell. If only we were allowed in there.
Oh, I can't repeat it. That sucks. Yeah, say no to divorce.
Linda,
Okay, we've learned
Wendy's
that interacting with
great
that
at her
shit's a
job.
waste.
Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda!
I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff?
Jealous
Would that be
bitch.
a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew. Hi. I'm sorry. I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No. I heard something.
Looks like a wizard.
And I...
Hey. It's okay. I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
He literally looks like a Hogwarts Legacy
I'm not
character.
used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
Were you here Friday night to see the whole thing?
Yeah. They had someone in charge of the event, but she ended up crying alone in the stairwell, so I had to take over.
What happened? Did it really go so wrong?
It certainly didn't go wrong for the people enjoying the party, but for those sober around them, that's another story.
Good God. I'm glad I didn't have to be there. I don't know how you do it.
And I don't know how you handle cleaning up after other people all day. You must see plenty of weird stuff, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Something about you? The temptation is unreal to press that. But everything that we do dictates our ending. What have we learned in these kinds of games? The game doesn't want you to be a villain. It doesn't want you to make rash decisions. It wants you to be kind, patient, quiet, communicative. And that's what we're going to be, right? 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 Something about you. What would she say? What the fuck would she say if she said something about you? Too curious.
Well, there was this lady who had a love letter addressed to someone I know.
What? No way. Who was it?
You.
You're messing with me.
It was worth seeing your face turn red.
Wow. You got me.
He said, boing!
I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, alright. Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What have you on?
He wants me to roll.
Okay, quick.
Make sure the
Bernard,
whole thing is accessible to everyone.
owner, manager,
Hardly believe
dickhead.
from the same family.
Linda, jealous bitch. Andrew, shy, quiet.
I hope you're not considering listening to him.
There was a ball, I think yesterday, right?
It's not like I have
Where it was a mess and there's a snowstorm going on and a murder just happened.
The hotel's gonna go under if I don't raise prices.
Have you tried calling Mr. Weston?
I have, but I haven't been able to get through to him. And anyway, the last thing I want is to look like a beggar.
It's not begging if the other.
Let's look like we're minding our own business.
in return. I'm sure the sales at Weston's have gone up since the partnership.
I don't know. I feel like he's been avoiding my calls lately.
You look so tense today.
Oh, that's because I am. I've had this pain in my shoulder. Oh, right here. Ever since I woke up this morning.
Let me have a look at it. Abe says I can get rid of even the toughest knot.
Abe?
Huh.
Abraham, sorry. Now, come here.
Yes, right there. Oh, that's good. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Now's
Can I open the
probably
door?
not a good time to
Oh,
disturb her.
imagine. See, that's where gaming's lacking. I should be able to walk through that door and catch them in the act. Oh. That's the wall that we're living with right now, where it's still just a game. You know what I mean? Fuck. How long do you think he's getting that massage for?
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
I can't do shit, bro. What the fuck is all this? Alright, so for right now, we're just a fly on the wall, really.
Stairs, exercise.
Excuse me?
Elevator, convenience.
Let's check in.
Yeah, elevator wins this time.
Get it. Get it. Get it, boy. Get it done.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Well, this is fun.
Ew, I better throw that away.
I better read this before I throw it away. What the fuck? Doesn't say anything? That says something. That's it? Really? Bro, that 100% says something.
A film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
Or keep it. How do I can't take it? Scroll cycle select and interaction. Okay,
There's still some junk lying around.
Oh. Here, and then I scroll down, throw away. Got you. Pick up.
Now I just put
got
the
you.
leaves back
Oh,
in
that's
the
cool.
vase,
Okay.
and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Look at that storm. Okay. Oh, what's...
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Well, you're welcome to speak to my manager if you'd like. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to talk to you.
Spade. Ooh, Tremblay.
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him?
Whoa.
Sadly,
How do I,
he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I mean.
Anybody see it?
Yes? Yes, certainly. So first I suggest finding a nice little corner where you can kneel down.
Oh,
all
Spade, right there.
Then you clasp your hands together and think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm to end.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
I'm sure he'll be very sympathetic to your plight. Making fun of you, sir.
Oh.
No, I never dare. No, I'm dead serious. If anyone can make the snowstorm end, it's him.
Can I investigate?
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
No. I'm trying to check other rooms. No? Okay. Okay, so it seems like the game is kind of holding our hand, which is fine. You know, I'm not opposed to that. But I'm really just still trying to learn, like, okay, like, do I really got to look at this and this?
These are on the front desk. Guess he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
Resident Evil has scarred me for life, okay? Bobby's the head chef in the Clarington's kitchen. He takes care of all the restaurant orders and the meals ordered through room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up, but linger too long and you'll get an earful or worse. I do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair. Andrew is the concierge and receptionist for the Clarington. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite, but he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on his latest errand or burying himself in a book, so we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have more reasons to talk to him. That is an insanely kind compliment. Like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Wow. Someone's got a crush. Mr. Spade is a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in a room 505. He seems to carry film rolls around. He was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. I can't deny that I'm curious to know more because he is the murderer.
I should
That's
go
why.
to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Shouldn't I clean up this mess? I gotta clean up this mess. This is my fucking job, man. La da dee. La da da. La da dee. La da da.
Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about?
Entire floor. Damn. All the girls complain about him? Oh, jeez.
He's sort of a celebrity, isn't he?
He sure acts like one. I wouldn't want to be that poor assistant he keeps shouting at.
I wish I was assigned to clean his room. Can you imagine the weird things I'd find?
Be careful what you wish for. I wouldn't be surprised if the man kept a few skeletons in his closet.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Are we about to find a dead body in here?
Mr. Spade?
Oh, he's the one that's dead?
Mr. Spade?
I don't know anything. Why would you want your film rolls in a safe? If it wasn't something fucking weird. This is where the demo started? Ooh. That means it's about to get spicy. Red room. What photos do you have in here, mister? Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences. Don't touch the pictures. We get what we're seeing, but what the fuck is that I'm grabbing? And where am I putting it? What is that? Oh, that's perfume. That's the old school perfume where you have to hold it. Well, I don't need to grab those. I'm not getting fucking caught. Yeah, right. Come on. Don't act like I haven't fucking played a game before. Okay. Pictures of me cleaning. I'm assuming this room. No, I'm not touching shit. No, I'm not touching shit. Okay, quickly. Quickly. What kind of cameras existed in 1950? It had to have been those like super loud ones, right? Like the loud ass flash, and you could actually like hear it processing the photo. So how the hell was this person in the same room sneaking pictures of us with a camera that we would have noticed, right? 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 Okay, took me out of the immersion just a little bit, but I get it. It's a game.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Okay, Beth is the girl at the front counter. She's cool, but she kind of has some drama. She likes to chit-chat, spread rumors, but she's a fellow woman that we can trust ourselves with. Andrew seems cool, kind, doesn't talk to many people, kind of cool with us. So I feel like Beth brings us problems. Andrew.
Beth, it's Sophie. Can I speak to Andrew, please?
Yeah. Hold on.
Unless Andrew's taking the pictures. No, but this is the fucking this is the guy's room.
I'm here. Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, are you okay?
Hey, Sophie. Yeah, it's just my trip to the 6th floor took longer than expected.
Oh, I'm sorry to add to your plate, but I really need your help.
Sure. What's up?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Mr. Spade? Why would he?
I don't know. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Jesus. What are you doing in them exactly?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, snoop through our guest stuff.
Oh. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act?
Yes.
I think we should call the police.
Whoa, slow down a minute.
But
Sophie, there are pictures of you invading our guests' privacy.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I believe you. But others might not. With those pictures, it could really blow up in your face if a guest were to complain about missing items.
I could throw the pictures out, but then he's on to me, and if he's a fucking weirdo, he has a lot of pictures.
So I just leave? Do nothing?
That's not what I'm saying, but I think you should try to get a better understanding of the situation before you tell anyone.
Yes, I agree. 100%.
I've given photography a shot before.
Really?
At least I planned to. Did a whole lot of reading, and didn't quite get to the doing part. Anyway, the point is that dark rooms like that take a lot of time and effort to set up. It seems unlikely he went through all this trouble just for a few pictures. I bet there are more of them somewhere.
Yes, there are a lot more.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
That would certainly be a good place to store pictures.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Maybe I can... Give me a sec.
Yeah, Andrew, let's go, baby.
Shoot.
What?
Bad news is, I can't find the combination list. Good news is, we can probably do without it. Most guests write their code down to make sure they don't forget it. So, say you wanted to look for it, I could keep an eye out and call you if I see our mysterious photographer return.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, and Andrew?
Yes?
Please keep this between us.
Of course. Don't worry about that.
I fuck with Andrew a lot. I fuck with him. Good guy. Honest. Might have a crush on us. Interesting. A lot of 1958 cameras just make a little click noise when you took a picture. They click quietly like a snap. Okay. I'll have to do some research after because I'm actually pretty curious what a 1958 camera looked and sounded like. But I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. Those pictures had to be taken like 24 hours ago at most because they were developing. Okay. Do we snoop? Of course we snoop. Because what if he has the code in here? Now, I don't know how the game works. I don't know if he could just fucking walk in here.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Dear Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation. I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Sincerely, Jeremy Sandberg. Hey, weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you ever. Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this country, but I'm not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Thank you. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay. What is this? Straight razor. He's been shaving lately. Okay. Good to know. Good to know that he shaves. Villa what? Villeneuve's? French English dictionary. Okay. That was a loud sound.
You're
Inspect
pawning off
Larry's
your
pawn
possessions?
shop.
What do you need the money for?
He needs the money because he's broke and doesn't have a job. We know that. We just figured that out, didn't we? Bada bing, bada boom, bada ba ba bum. Put that shit away. Hey Podu, you got like an Excel spreadsheet with all the witnesses and all their statements and everyone's room number and stuff for me, right? When I need it, I'll just ask you and you got it on deck, right? Podu, you're the moderator tonight, I guess, because Senor Lag quit and Armand, pretty sure it's like 5 o'clock in the morning for him. Whoa, why did I just like focus on that? Psycho! Psycho!
The oratory. I just went there for the first time and God, it's been years, hasn't it?
Oh God, I hope these aren't places I've all been to. Huh? Special occasion, wedding, funeral? This is what? The world's capital worship to Saint Joseph. Montreal tramways.
Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
Oh shit. He's at the fucking hotel to watch us. Well, what are those numbers? Chat. Somebody please. 728. Bro, what the fuck is that number? Next to the 2. That looks like a fucking... That looks like a fucking clef note. Anybody know what number that is? Is that a 6? Yeah, I know maybe it's a safe code. That's why I need you guys to write it down. 728. Then what's that next number? That's a 6? He does it again at the end. 7, 28, 62, 2, 26. 7 right, 28 left, 62 right, 2 left, 26 right. Potentially. Lex, that's what I'm saying. That looks like a music note, 100%. What's up, baby? Welcome. You guys don't know? Okay, can someone write out the entire thing for me in the chat, please? 7, 28, 62, 2, 26. I'm not closing this till I see it in the chat, because we're going to have to come back here, because I'm not going to remember it. Hope you've been good, Lex. I had to destroy your house in Lego Fortnite. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I needed the space. I needed to, you know what I mean? Yeah, I needed to expand. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. The lake. Oh my god, is this where we're gonna be fucking murdered? Is that our path that we walk? This dude's a psycho. Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel. Why isn't she
Harry's
making
diner,
commentary?
too. Were we ever there at the same time?
Okay, lady, if you're not catching on by now, then you deserve to die. Look at, he puts high. And then the heart. It's fucking creep, yo.
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too?
Okay, come on. Ooh, anybody else getting fucking, you know what I mean? Ooh, shit, we got a fucking mystery on our hands.
Is this
Yes, that's my
floor
route.
of the Clarington?
Somebody walking in. Lobby, what, 8 a.m. to 11 p.m.? Bro, literally tracking our movements.
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why
Dear
did you
Mr.
check in under Mr. Spade?
Oh, somebody write that down. I'm going to forget. Not Morgan. It's Spade. I forgot I brought little sticky notes for today's stream. Okay. Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. Okay, lost somebody. Can't get over it.
One man's trash is another maid's trash.
Scam? Why does it say scam? What was in it? Isn't it spam? Right? This is what this shit's called, spam? Is that a joke?
Something tells me you won't be missing this.
Bro is eating canned food? What is he, a fucking dog? Lindsay, the girl that died. Paul Morgan. We have a first name. Paul Morgan. Return to sender. So she was sending all that shit back. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who the fuck opened Steam? Edith something wrote us a letter. Edith Franklin. Okay, so I'm just returning the film. I'm not supposed to clean his room. Binoculars, yo.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Dear Mr. Spade, the present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for your understanding. Please connect us so you have any other requests. Blah, 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 blah. Lindsay's address, 2 Infantry Division, 3 year of hospital discharge. Lindsay's address. The fucking safe code. Lindsay's address. Okay. Addie. Number 2 is what? Infantry. 3. Hospital discharge. We need that information stat. You know you can have a sticky note overlay on Steam and it will show on your game. Really? Really? That's fire.
What do we have here?
I mean, I gotta take that, right? I'm not supposed to take much shit. Binoculars to what, dude? What's over there?
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Do not forget to take your pills. A Bible. They don't need to inspect the Bible. Unlock, that's the key. Oh boy, I hope he's not fucking taking pictures of us again right now. We'd be fucked. Paul in 42. Now we're looking for Infantry Division. Infantry Division.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses. And
okay, so... Shit, I forgot. Did it say date of admission for the hospital discharge? Date of discharge. So it's 23/08. 1957. Okay. We're still looking for Infantry Division and... What was it? Lindsay's address, which we already have. We just got to go backwards. We got to go back to the other thing. Discharge, anxiety, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss, hospital corporation, nervous breakdown, mood swing, shock treatment. Okay, taking a lot of pills. Paul Morgan. 1 in 24. Who the fuck is opening my Steam? Let me just look at this one more time. Infantry Division. Does it say right here? I don't know what that badge is. Infantry Division, Belgium, November 1944. Where's my sticky note? The 99th Infantry. 99th. 99. Okay. Andrew? Fucking better be.
Is he here?
Who? Oh, Mr. Spade? No, he's not.
Andrew? You said you'd call if he was coming back to his room.
Right. I did, right. Sorry about that.
Oh my God, Andrew. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I'm so sorry, Sophie. I couldn't help but check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
What is it?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
Whoa. Like they have in the movies? What is he tracking?
Me, I think. The map's marked at a couple of spots. They're all places I visited recently.
Jesus. Did you... have you found anything on him?
Oh, hold on. Hold on one sec. Laps. You heading out? You said that it's 5 o'clock in the morning for you and you're watching the stream? Goated. Thank you very much. I'm not sure if you said you were leaving or not, but yeah, I think you did. If you are, thank you so much for tuning in. That means a lot that you'd be up at that time, checking in on the stream. Much love. I hope you enjoy the time that you're here. Tried my best to make it as fun as possible, always. He spent some time in a psychiatric hospital. Mr. Spade isn't his real name. I'll know more soon.
I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan. Mr. Spade must be an alias.
The Maltese Falcon.
The Mal what?
I can't believe I didn't notice it earlier. The Maltese Falcon. It's a book centered around a private investigator named Sam Spade.
Oh, you don't think Mr. Morgan's a PI too, do you?
Well, if he is, he's not exactly being subtle about it. It's like being a spy and using James Bond as a pseudonym.
James who?
Never mind. It's from another book. Did you find anything else?
He seems to have spent some time in a psychiatric hospital.
Oh, he did? Well, a lot of people do, really. More
A
than you
lot
think.
of people?
It's not that weird. What does he suffer from?
According to his file, insomnia, anxiety, memory loss.
He's probably been through some pretty traumatic events. So is that all you've found, then?
PTSD.
I discovered an army picture taken in Belgium in 1944. I think he was in World War II.
That would certainly explain his symptoms. Imagine all the horrors he must have seen. Do you know which division he was in, by any chance?
The 99th Infantry, I think.
The Battle Babies.
The Battle Babies? That's a weird nickname.
That's because most of the soldiers in the 99th were inexperienced. Still, they fared well against the Germans. Got medals of honor and everything.
How do you know so much about World War II?
From books, obviously.
Of course. Well, I'm glad you know so much about so much stuff.
Who knew being a huge nerd would pay off one day? Found anything else on Mr. Morgan?
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Wait, you figured out the combination already?
It took some work, but yes.
Wow. You're a resourceful gal, aren't you?
I have my moments.
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Please do. And I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right. Thanks.
So if he calls again, we just gotta leave the room. We don't fucking try and answer the phone. Get the fuck out, right? I didn't see this. Do not forget to buy more film. Okay. Passcode is... Oh no, I didn't get no, I didn't get Lindsay's address. $34. So it's 34. 34, then 99 for the infantry, and then what, 57 for the year of his hospital discharge, or do we go with 23 the date or 08 the month? Probably the year, right? Let's try the year. Keep pressing that. Okay, 34. Oh, geez. 34. No. Moving on to this one now. Oh, D. 99. Oh, I can move it this way, thank God. 9957. Bada bing, bada boom. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. There's no reason to inspect these. They all just look the same.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
Okay. 2:14:58. Arrived at the hotel room at the 12:30 a.m. Arrived at the hotel room, not ready yet. Had to wait in the lobby. M and H came in, 2:45 p.m. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what the oratory they were talking about. 3:10 p.m. Room finally ready. No sign of M or H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. Still no sign of M and H. Have probably gone out again. 8:20 p.m. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. 11:55 p.m. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was.
You're
Holy
going
shit.
through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
10 a.m. M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant and ate a quick breakfast. 10:35. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi. Tried to follow but had no money for a cab. 12 a.m. Found a pawn shop to get some money but no idea where M and H went. 12:55. Back in my room. We'll have to kill time until M and H return. By 40 p.m. Spotted M and H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. 6:10 p.m. found M and H eating at the hotel's restaurant. 6:25 p.m. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. 7 p.m. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied pockets in the trash. Searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. 8:35 p.m. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner. Showed picture of M and H to waitress. Waitress remembered them, said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. 10 p.m. Back in my room, tried mapping M and H's movements since their arrival in Montreal. Unable to sleep again. Heard someone exiting room 507 but did not hear the elevator. Okay. So not following us? Following someone else? What's up, Steph? Welcome to the stream. Tuning in back-to-back days, man. We appreciate that very much, more than you'll ever know. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Bro, if someone fucking opens Steam for me again, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
No, let's start shooting this shit. Huh?
I should make sure I've checked every page of the journal.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. I didn't notice that.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night?
M and H arrived at the hotel. M and H arrived at the hotel restaurant for breakfast at 10 a.m. At 10:45 a.m. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi, following a place called Mount Royale. 11:30. M and H went skating on a small frozen lake, fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. M and H ate at the lounge, left a ticket on the table. Ticket has weird symbols on it, just like Harry's Diner receipt. Ticket has weird symbols on it, just like Harry's Diner receipt. Okay. M and H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. M and H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? No sign of M and H since early afternoon. Tonight we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night. There's so many questions. No. I have to close that. $505. That's this room. How could you leave in such a rush that you would leave your door wide open? That's psychotic. I would like to take a look one more time at Harry's. Weird symbol. What weird symbol are you talking about?
M and H. Maybe Andrew could find them in the logbook.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hey. Just a sec. Beth, could you cover for me?
Again?
Pretty please? Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe. What was in it?
A journal.
Oh? Does it say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
2 other staff members? Who is it?
No. They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are you alright?
Of course. Sorry. I'll just need some more info to narrow the search. What do you know about them?
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so we're probably looking for a room with a double bed then.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, seeing as last Friday was Valentine's Day.
Oh.
So yeah, a lot. I'll need a little more to go on.
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
It could be initials, or maybe, I don't know, husband and mistress?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah. Wait a minute. There's a couple staying in room 509. Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
My thoughts exactly.
Do you know anything about the Cruzes?
Well, I was there when they checked in. Handed them a couple pamphlets on tourist attractions. I remember noticing that Mr. Cruz wears the same cologne as my father, but...
That's not much to go on.
Yeah, I know. Do you, perhaps, have room 509 on your to-do list?
I do, actually.
Would it be wrong of me to suggest you do some...
Snooping? I guess that's what I'm known for now.
Nah, don't worry. I'm sure we'll find a better legacy for you.
Boom.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Watch out, alright?
I will.
Boom.
I promise.
Boom. I'm assuming 507 is the room across.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
Who is opening Steam? That's never happened to me before. Never. That's so weird. Where the fuck is 507? He wanted to be next door to them?
Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain.
Interesting.
Come on, Sophie. That door won't magically unlock just because you want it to. I need my keys.
Why don't you have your keys on you? The hell? Where's your key?
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
How am I supposed to know where you leave your keys? The hell? Janitor's closet.
I think I have all the supplies I need.
Do you? Hold on, maybe I have it like in my inventory or something. Open.
I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
Why wouldn't you have your keys on you? That's very weird. Who the fuck is Eugene? Oh boy, that's a lot of shit. Okay. That's fine. We don't need to read all that. Break room, break room, break room. Room service, stairs. What? Okay. Break room is downstairs, I guess. Something's gonna happen when we go downstairs. They're gonna be walking through the fucking front door. Break room.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly, my door's always open, come on in kind of boss. Hypocrite bitch. What did Linda do? And to whom?
My wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. B. Beth? It's fucking Linda? There's someone crying in there. Linda. My wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure lingerie I bought you. B. Well, B would be... obviously not Beth. Well, I mean, I can hear her crying, dude. Let's just clean off the hypocrite and keep the bitch part. Fine. You want me to clean everything? Damn, that's a tough fucking stain.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I don't mean to disturb you, but did you see who wrote that message on Linda's door?
What?
The lipstick message. Do you know who wrote it?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Please, Sophie, just go.
All right. Okay.
I don't think it's important to the overall shit that's going on, but...
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy from Linda? Do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests, the way you smile at them and they call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups, the way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? God damn. I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable, and I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Damn, she called her a fucking skank. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerate it as long as the guests were happy. But now that you're getting engaged and I can no longer remain silent about it, what would Jackie say if he saw you? I'm not sure you'd be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning.
I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. Should I?
They found what? Fuck is this? Are you just talking about the note? Bernard. Bernard. Check Beth's locker.
Keep your secrets, locker.
Okay, never mind. Laundry room, more lockers. Anthony. Jacques. Bobby. Eugene. Andrew.
It's locked.
Fuck.
Open sesame? Nope, no luck. Right, the master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
At least we can. Back up we go.
Hey, Sophie.
Oh, hey, Andrew. On break already?
No, not yet. I have to deliver something to our VIP guest.
Again?
Yeah, the requests just keep on coming. What about you? Aren't you supposed to be in 509?
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Ah, gotcha. What a day, huh? Tending to an eccentric VIP guest, discovering, well, what you discovered in 505. Pretty exciting as far as a workday at the Clarington goes.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though. While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
No way. What is it?
The words, hypocrite, bitch, in red lipstick. I wonder who could have written it.
Call this an educated guess, but Wendy has a pretty solid motive to me. You'd have to be living under a rock to miss how Linda's been treating her lately.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember her birthday? Bobby slipped her a slice of cake from the kitchen, and along came Linda to confiscate it, telling Wendy she was doing her a favor. I don't know how Wendy managed to keep her cool.
If it had been me, I probably would have burst into tears.
Yeah, interpersonal conflict makes for a good read, but in real life it can be a bit much to deal with. You've always been good at staying above it, though. You get along with everyone.
I don't think I get along with everyone, but some people are worth getting friendlier with. Like you.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad not
Shit.
everyone around here thinks I'm a complete bore. Wait till Beth hears this. Well, it was nice to chat. Don't let me keep you, though. I have to head to maintenance anyway. Maybe Eugene can help me find the product our guest of honor is looking for.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I'll be ready and waiting for your updates on H&M. Take care.
You too.
Hodu, who the fuck is Byron? Who's Byron? I've never even heard that name. Bro, who the fuck is opening my Steam? We haven't heard the name Byron. What are you talking about? Andrew is not sus.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
No. Okay, the Weston bags. Another safe. If we've cracked one, we can crack many.
What were you apologizing for?
I'm sorry, please
And
forgive
were you
me.
forgiven?
It's a fucking fantastic question.
One of our more expensive bottles. Was there a special occasion? More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
Nothing abnormal. I mean, I'm supposed to clean, right? Damn, it gets that dirty in one day? Oh, okay, just the smudge. Jeez. Oh, so if it says clean, then I didn't clean it. What the fuck needs to be clean then? That's clean. What's that? Mint. Nothing important. Come on. Someone's sleeping on that couch. Oh, there's only a couch in here. Or is this a connected room?
Wow. You look like a
MNH.
couple out of a magazine.
February 14th, 1948. Why is the Bible on the floor? This man was reading it? Getting down in his feels?
This person
boy.
looking for you back in Texas. Was he really just a coworker?
Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. God damn. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who's looking for you. I think he's one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. We know who that is. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I'll make your favorite cake, your mother. Yikes. Absolutely bashes him and then invites him over. Moms are savage. January, blah, blah, blah. Regional meeting, haircut. Notary appointment, departure. Montreal arrival, Clarington Hotel, wedding, anniversary. Don't forget vows. Attempt number 12. Rose petals on bed. Attempt number 12. Attempt number 12. An attempt at fucking what? Fixing your marriage? Spicy, 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 spicy stuff here. Very spicy. Discover historic and gay Montreal. Why would you have discover historic and gay? Gay meaning gay or gay meaning gay? Gay. Gay meaning homosexual? So he's here on a trip with his wife to renew his vows, but has a magazine that says Montreal and discover historic and gay Montreal, and there's someone sneaking out in the middle of the night and they're in the middle of a fight. Are you telling me that he's secretly gay on the side and he's fucking someone and his wife found out? Oh boy, did this just get fucking wild. You already read this. What's this? Mr. Hector Cruz, insurance agent, Fire and life insurance. Oh boy. All those motherfuckers be corrupt. I didn't catch that.
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Fernie and Wiseman. Dear Mr. Cruz, I wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September. Thank you for calling it to our attention. We're currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and will always be one of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold Fernie and John Wiseman.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
4 letters? 4 letters? I mean, that could be anything, right? 4 letters. 4 letters. No, dude, last drawer, last drawer. Yeah.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
I wonder if I have to actually clean these rooms. You know what I mean? Pills provide birth control. Development of a contraceptive pill believed to be the ultimate form of birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. NT? Why is NT there? Part of the code? Or HT? An H? The pill was tested among 218 women despite reports of some understandable.
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Stranger in the night. She thought she was tracking a killer, but the killer was tracking her instead. Sounds like what's happening to us. Gloria Gray is an aspiring writer who works in a diner by day and writes crime fiction by night. When a series of murders occurs across the city, she decides to pursue the killer in the hope of turning her story into a best-selling novel. She meets Hugh, a mysterious young man who offers his help in finding the murderer. But soon Gloria starts to wonder if he is the killer. It's fucking Andrew? Oh my god, it's Andrew. Grab the bra off the ground. No, we don't go that hard. Where's the pillow?
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
That's a good maid right there. Clean? Yeah, I'll clean this shit.
Locked.
Okay.
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Okay, well, so if it's not letting me interact with it, it doesn't mean that it means that I don't have the full code yet. Meaning I have missed something.
No combination, no entry. Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
I checked the whole room though. What the fuck could I be missing? I've tracked
Maybe
everything.
I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
Question is, what do I have left to clean? It's not letting me clean anything else. You know what I mean? What haven't I cleaned? I'm trying to pick up this,
Someone's
but it
been
won't.
sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
I'll clean up these rose petals. Can't clean that. Can't clean that. Can't clean that. Can't clean that. Can't clean that.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Can't clean that. Oh boy, what is
These are
this?
lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
Oh, his vows? Crossed out? Oh boy. I still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. I always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress on the blank. It seems like only yesterday when I first scratched out. 10 years ago, I promised I would always love you and scratched out. Today, I vow pledge again when I pledged scratched out. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again when a new member enters our family. Scratched out again. Hope we can soon expand our family with a cross out again. You know how important family is to me. Okay, they wanted kids. Okay, so I mean that is something
I
that
should
I
bring that
missed.
back to my cart.
Oh, okay. Why is it saying throw away? Like, is that part of cleaning? It's their shit. Why would I do that? Why does it still say clean here? Oh, right there. Done? Done. Beautiful. Clean? I don't know about you guys, but that looks fucking sparkly clean to me. What else could we have to clean? Clean, 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 clean. Oh, okay, so I guess I'm supposed to throw things away then. Alright, throwing away all your shit. Throwing away a toothbrush is savage. Why would I throw that away? That's fucked up. I just noticed the icons in the top right corner for the first time. I don't know how long that's been there. Bro, why would I throw that away? Enter selection mode. What the fuck is this?
Pearls. They look absolutely gorgeous on you.
Oh my god, how
Though,
much...
I bet you could make anything look good.
Oh, I didn't know I could do this. I wonder how much shit I've missed.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Oh my god.
Hello?
They know.
Hello? Andrew? Is that you?
Clarrington Hotel reception desk.
Andrew?
Hey, Sophie.
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
I'm not sure I understand.
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
That's pretty unsettling. Hang on. Hey, Beth? You got a minute?
No.
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so Beth tells me she just patched a call through to 509.
Did she recognize the caller's voice?
Oh, do you think maybe it was Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me check. Okay, it was a male voice, but she's not sure whether it was Mr. Morgan's or not.
Did she notice anything else?
She says it sounded like a bell rang in the background. Like an elevator bell. So she assumed whoever was calling was one of our guests.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I get why you're on edge, but I don't see any way he could know you're in 509. I haven't spoken to anyone about this.
I know you didn't. Can you ask Beth not to patch any calls here for a while?
Yeah, sure thing.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
I haven't?
I just remembered something about this morning. I can't believe I didn't think about it before.
What is it?
Spit it out.
A few minutes after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby, I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all alone.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think it was a minute or two after 10. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
You think it was her?
Maybe.
Did you notice anything weird about her?
I don't know. She passed by the front desk so fast I barely had time to see her. Although...
Yeah?
I've always seen the Cruzes as a pair. I suppose it is a bit odd that she left without her husband. Maybe she was sneaking out. Or maybe she was following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah. Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you can. Give me a call as soon as you found something, okay?
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Quickly, because I think I have the order of that confused. Who knocked over the vase? Mr. Morgan knocked over the vase. He was the first one leaving. And then, whatever this chick's name is, came following afterwards. Who went first? Who was following who? I missed that part. What else does she want me to do here, yo? I can't crouch. I can't... There's something in the drawer I missed?
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Okay, well, there's an 8. There's a 5. There's an 8 there. Enter selection
Who could
mode.
blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes. These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean. Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. shade is really striking.
Chloe, mother of Pearl? I didn't even see this. To read a bunch of books. Strange in the Night, Beast in View, The Horizontal Man, It Had to Be Murder, Someone at a Distance. Is that a cipher at the bottom? Murder 6P03P. Well, that's not the same amount of digits though.
Whoever wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler.
You think that's a
Whoever
doodle?
wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler.
What the fuck makes you think that that's a doodle? That is the furthest thing from a doodle. That is clearly a fucking cipher. I didn't see this either, bro. What game am I playing? What the fuck what am I doing?
Am I
didn't
reading
check
this
any
right?
of this?
The account's been emptied.
Marcella Cruz withdrawals. She withdrew everything on the 10th.
You don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day. Just what could have made you empty out your entire bank account?
And these hearts have been everywhere.
These symbols, they look oddly familiar. These symbols, they look oddly familiar.
Interesting. A lot of interesting shit going on. What's up, Rand? Welcome to the stream. Chat, could we welcome Rand to the stream, please? What's up? Interesting. Very interesting. I'm not writing anything down anymore, though, because I'm thinking that the game has kind of been a little bit guiding us with these things.
Random, but I can't figure out what they mean.
If you can't figure it out, somebody's got to figure it out. Okay, so what else does the game feel like I'm missing? Lice oil. We saw this. This was earlier. This was in the newspaper article. That's my BD. Your baby daddy? Lex, you have a baby daddy? Congratulations. Imagine. What else? What else? What else could I be missing? I've opened everything. I've inspected everything. And I can't even try to unlock this.
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Okay, so what it has to be then, it means that one of these things I didn't go into the selection mode and scan something close enough. That's 100% what it has to be. 100%. It wants me to like fucking scan something. It wants me to enter selection mode.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
SW. SW on the 7th. SW on the 20th. SW.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
Spicy. Getting real spicy. Protect the Dream, 1958 All-American. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's your birthday. Damn, shout out you. The game knew. They wanted to tell you happy birthday. What the fuck am I missing, dude? Seriously, what am I missing?
Where could the rest of that note be? Should I check the other garbage cans, maybe?
I've checked every single one, and if I haven't, it's because the game's broken. Oh my fucking god, the first fucking trash can I checked. That's okay, because we found a lot more. You know, we found a lot of shit that we wouldn't have found. Hold the grab move and pieces in together. It's a puzzle! Corner piece. Corner piece. Okay. Got 2 corner pieces. We got a bottom right corner-ish. Okay. We've got a side. Right? Unless, no, hold on. This has got to be flipped. We got a lefter. We got a righter. This is probably right here. This doesn't belong here. What is this? No. No. No, I don't mean to do that. This has got to go somewhere over here. This has got to go up top. Why am I stuck? Okay, so if this is going up top, something else has got to go up top, right? No. Okay, let's start putting the pieces together. Boom. Boom. Right? It's gotta be up top. It like freezes on me sometimes. Why can't I grab this piece of paper? Alright, let's move everything up. Because clearly this is being a little weird. Boom. Okay. Boom. Okay. No. Boom. Oh, this is flipped. Boom. That was very fun. I could do that for hours.
Some kind of code. Could I break it?
Of course we can, because we saw the cipher key. We saw the cipher key. We saw the cipher key. There's no way this game's going to try and make us solve a cipher, though, right? It doesn't think that I'm that smart and that I know how to, right? Okay. Easy money. Watch this. 5 equals O. 8 equals W. I don't think the game thinks I'm this smart, though. You know what I mean? Like, to actually go through and do this. Because so far, it's been kind of just like... I mean, like, you just go and select it and it just adds it. No, I guess we did have to enter the digits. Okay. Where's my... equals P. H. Okay, and then where was that, where was the murder thing? Where it, was it the book? No, it wasn't the book. What was the thing that had murder on the bottom somewhere? Shit, we've seen so much shit. No, it wasn't that. It wasn't this. Oh, in here? Okay. You. Yes. D. E is 3. I'm fucking cooking. I think that's everything, right? Was there anything else that was numbered? Okay. Oh. Where did we see those music notes before? Wait, what's this? Press any key or letter. Oh, to fill in the spots? Oh, that's cool. Okay, so let's just do what we know. So 3s are E. So E. Where's the 8s? 8 is W. Oh, I just type it, okay. Let's see, what else do we got? We didn't find these squiggly lines anywhere, did we? I think G is also H. Does that make sense? R. Wait, is this 5 equals O or S equals O? 5 equals O, right? Can't even read my own fucking handwriting. I need to figure out what 4 is. Okay, so I don't have any 6s on. Oh no, 6 is U. Your. So 7 is Y and dash is M. So this is M. This is Y. This must be T. This must be... Oh my god, Steam. You literally need to fuck off forever. Two is R? No. Hold on. Is 4 I? I, right? I. This is L. Will. What the fuck is this? Leahy? Let. Do we have something wrong here? I will. This is H. Oh, so the G is wrong. I will. 2 has got to be A. G's got this. Got to be V. I will leave hotel. Why is this one wrong though? If G was H, then 2 was... If G was H, then 2 was V? I will leave hotel in the... to your room. I will leave hotel... Hold on. I'm getting confused here. What other symbols do we know we have? 4 is wrong. You don't think it's I? That makes sense. What else would that be? Well? With an E? It has to be an I. It can't be anything else. I will leave hotel. This is wrong. How did we get T again? I don't have T anywhere though. I think we just assume because this is... Okay, so let's not assume anything, yeah? What is D? D is O. Where do you see a D? Oh, this? No, I don't think so. But do we have
Yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
There were, and I don't have like
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Just so we're not guessing, why don't we go check his room real quick, yeah? And make sure we write down those symbols. Let's just be sure. It's fun. Let's just hope he's not fucking back home. Okay. So we should have written more down than, like... I wanted to write a lot of things down, but I was like, I don't know if this game's that intense, so like, let me chill. Guess what? It is that intense. Okay. Oh, the squiggly is H? Squiggly is H and I is 4? Anything else? Oh, we wrote this down earlier. L. A equals 2. That's everything we need. Right? I don't think there's anything else. I think that's it. That's got to be everything we need. I'm heading back. I don't think we learned anything, though. I think we had the music note. Oh, wrong way. Excuse me. I think we had the music note at L. You know, I wish you could have a light jog. I'm not complaining, though. Okay, so squiggly is H. And then what else did we learn? We learned that this is L, which we have correctly. A is 2, which we already knew. Is there a heart anywhere? Because heart is 7. No, there is no heart. And we don't have anything for dash. And then we have I is 4. Okay, so I will leave. This has to be T by process of elimination. Maybe this is M? I will leave. It can't be N. I will leave hotel. I think it's an M? Like a motel? That's what I'm thinking, but then there's something wrong here. E is 3, right? We know E is 3. We don't know that this is T, I guessed. But what else starts with the? I will leave motel in the vent into your room. I will leave motel. I will leave. Yeah, no guessing, no guessing. This isn't fucking Jeopardy. Do I have a W anywhere? Yeah, W is... No. I wish I was smarter. The T has to be wrong, but 2. What else would that... Bro. Okay. Just so we're... Just, you know, just because we're playing the game. You know what I mean? I don't need to fry my brain here and try and be too smart. Even though anyone would have a brain would already solve this by now just by process of elimination. But I don't have a brain, so... Let's just play the game, right? So we need to figure out what the slash is. We need to figure out what the W is. We need to figure out what this squiggly thing over here means. And then we need to confirm G. Right? I mean, like, I will leave motel. I will leave... It can't be motel.
Yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles?
There were
Symbols,
peculiar...
maybe.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna go back there and read more. Hey Siri. What's the score of the Celtics game?
Celtics are just behind the Lakers. 32. 10 minutes to go.
Of course we're down. Of course. Hey Siri, what's the injury report for the Celtics game?
Okay, I found this on the web.
God, I can't wait till you're actually smarter and can just give me what I want. Okay, what was in here? Anything with fucking shit on it?
That was taken in the lobby.
No, I don't see anything in here. There's no coding in here. This is him just writing shit. Okay. Where's this? Oh yeah, bada bing. Bada bing. Bada bing, bada bing. Oh. Garbage. Inspect. Come on, bro. What other weird shit did you do? Inspect. Everything. That G is V, bro. That G is V. And then we already know about A. What the fuck is the heart? Would that be like the first initial of one of their names? Because he's in love with whatever her face is.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
Should I just Hold on, hold on. Maybe she wants me to do this.
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. One man's trash is another maid's trash.
I feel like he's just gonna walk in. What am I? Oh, I gotta. Let me make your bed, dude.
All that's missing are the pillows.
I gotta go through your shit again, bruh. Even though I did it once. And a man with half the brain the size of mine would have solved this by now. But I am accepting of who I am. And I am someone who takes a while. Because I overlook the obvious. For whatever reason. It's really a defect of mine.
Pillow, then you're good.
I'm not supposed to touch anything in here. Isn't that the whole point? But I'm fucking going wild. Okay, truthfully, I think we have everything we need. We're just dumb. You know what I mean? That's everything. There's nothing else. That's every note. That's everything. That's everything. We can't figure it out now. We just, you know, we need a new brain. There's nothing cryptic in here, right? No. Nothing. Okay, come on, let's solve this shit. Snoop around to find missing symbols.
Yarn map Mr. Morgan
telling
has
me.
on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles?
Yeah, I was already there. Can you stop bringing that up? Oh, equals is S. It says it right there, dude. So if equals is S, S. That changes everything. This is definitely not M then. And this is definitely not T. And then G is definitely V. And then I will leave. Oh, look, it's filling it out for me. Of the ones that I confirmed. So does it want me to fill it out?
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505.
Yo, if you say something about the fucking
symbols, maybe.
So I think this is what the game wants us to do. I think it wants us to go to selection mode, scan
These
here.
symbols match some of the ones on the torn message. That's one of the symbols.
It wants us to do all this so that it can write it next to our fucking thing. So whatever. We'll just do that. Let's go through everything all over again. See if we missed anything.
Yeah. I think these match the symbols on the papers I collected.
Were we looking for any of these symbols? No. Hey, babe. Oh, the squiggles. No, it's not that. Oh, bub, you would love this game. You would absolutely love this game. You'd be having a ball right now.
You don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day.
Oh my god, at the top. I didn't even
Could've made you
see
empty out your
that.
entire
Look.
bank account.
There it is.
I'll have to remember these.
W is X.
Aha. I'll have to remember these.
That's it. And then the slash is N. Solved. And then the squiggly is T. Boom. Solved. Solved. Run. Beautiful. Okay. Boom. That is N. And then W is X. And then squiggly is
I
T.
will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
That's why he wanted to go in 507?
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. It's me.
Sophie, did you uncover anything in 509?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
What? Awesome.
Okay, hold on. Before we get there, let's go through this. Okay, so we have what's his name? We have Paul Morgan is writing cryptic notes to one of the MHs, whether it's the husband or the wife. I guess we're not clear on. We're assuming it's probably the husband, because the husband has been sneaking out at night, and there was something in the room that said something about some what did it say? Something about being gay. So potentially the husband is gay and is seeing Paul. So Paul and what's this guy's name? Hector. So Paul and Hector are seeing each other. That's why he ran out of the room. That's why he's been sneaking out of the room to see him. Right? And then she found out and chased him out. Something like that.
Did you crack it?
It says, I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent?
So rather than watching them, he's trying to communicate to one of them.
And whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think maybe one of them's having an affair?
Obviously. Oh, blackmail. The withdrawal of the 5,000, and Paul owes like, what was it? 8,000 plus another 1,000, like 10,000 bucks. But why would... Maybe it's both. Maybe it's both. You know what I mean? Like maybe someone found out about the affair and then is trying to blackmail them because of it. Oh man, bro, who keeps opening Steam? Blackmail.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Emptied? No one does that unless they're in trouble. Or traveling.
What do you mean?
Well, they're not home, so they do need their money handy. Plus, a trip can be pretty costly. It's weird, but it could be anything. Did you find something else to back your theory?
I also found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
Okay, it can't be a coincidence that she would withdraw all of her money right after a security breach.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Out, she was willing to pay them to keep quiet about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It could be blackmail for sure. Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
He was hired to find the blackmailer. Oh, I didn't even consider that. Holy shit, we got a fucking web of lies here. What do we think? What do you guys think? Hired? Or... what if he blackmails me too is a fair question, because in his hotel room he has pictures of us.
If that's the case, does he intend to blackmail me too?
Oh, shoot. That's quite possible. Maybe you should throw away those pictures of you.
I'll think about it. What I know for sure is I should go and have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message.
Good idea.
100%. It's the first thing we gotta do.
It's almost break time for me. If you need me for anything, just ask Beth to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Thanks, Sophie.
Okay, just because I want to get rid of all these notifications, let's just... Wow, that's a lot of notes in progress. Got Rebecca, we got the guests, Paul, Hector, and Marcella. Okay, we know quite a bit about them. We got the clues. Let's just go through all. Boom, 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 boom. I hate seeing these little notification bars. It stresses me out. Yes, yeah. Oh my god, that's a lot of evidence. Damn. I have to pee so bad, but...
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
Bernard?
I've been waiting for this all morning.
Me too. About Wendy. Did you hear anything?
What do you mean?
You didn't happen to go to the woman's locker room, did you?
No. Why on earth would I go there?
I just thought... oh, never mind.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
It's so lame.
Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain.
No, bitch.
Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today.
No, that's the room. That's the room we need to go into. Unless...
I think I have all the supplies I need. Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
in the vent. Can I access the vent from here? You're telling me go to the next room, though.
The message said next to your room. So it has to be a vent in the corridor.
Oh, my bad. In the vent next to your room. I was thinking it was the connection to this other room. Can I move this? Oh, I have a cup. There you go. Take the cup. Place the towel. Found you.
No messages. Let's try another vent.
Bada bing, bada boom. Another cipher? Why'd she look at it like that?
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Well, that's... Wait. We saw a screwdriver, didn't we? You guys remember seeing a screwdriver? Oh, janitor's closet. Perfect. What the fuck? Why is this here? Why is this just here? That is very suspicious. Nope. No, I keep clicking the wrong fucking one. Everyone's fucking passing notes, man. This is crazy.
Priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Everybody's fucking everybody. Eugene, Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from his window and is turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today, Linda. Okay, why is this like a ripped up note? Why is this so special?
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Yo, what's up, Davi? We're playing a game called The Bed We Made. We are a maid at a hotel, and as we are cleaning up rooms, we find out that we are being photographed. We also find letters and important information, and we know that there eventually is a murder that happens in this game, and we're basically part of uncovering the mystery. We're in the middle of it, and that's what we're doing. We're reading ciphers. We're doing all the investigation. Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine, Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. Okay, I don't think any of this is related to anything that
Eugene
we need
asked
to know.
Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital.
No,
And
no, no, no,
Bernard
this is all
was-
just a distraction.
Oh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
I'm here for a screwdriver.
Shoot, no screwdriver.
Oh, of course.
What's life without a little challenge?
Irritating,
Eugene's a
annoying,
pro at
stressful.
fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
W plus Dre. Guys, where do you keep a screwdriver, huh? Where does someone keep a screwdriver when it's not in their toolbox? Interesting. Well, if it's not in here... And we didn't see one in one of the bedrooms, did we? Think. Oh, bro, I love mysteries. I love them. There's nothing better than a thriller because it just keeps holding you. And when sometimes games are difficult...
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery
Sometimes when
slope
it's
towards
tough for a
becoming
game to
hoarder.
like keep your attention, a mystery fucking keeps you right there, even if the game is like, yeah, like it's all right. But the mystery of unsolving something just holds you there. Okay, the screwdriver is definitely not in this room, so fuck this room. If it's not there, maybe it's downstairs.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Reading my mind. Oh boy. This is a crazy mystery. So we gotta find out. I think Bernard, like, he's just the boss who's fucking the coworker. It's... We know what you were doing. Because we could hear it.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
His face is confusing me. Yeah, this is Bernard. He's the boss. He's the one that we just heard in the hotel room across fucking one of the employees.
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
What's going on?
Oh, Andrew.
Oh, sorry. Seems I've made a habit of sneaking up on you today. Spying on Bernard again?
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Ah, gotcha.
Eugene?
What? Maybe you should go have a look. You know what? I'll stand guard by the elevator and holler if Bernard approaches.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
Interesting. Okay, so this is Bernard's office. Ooh, what was he typing up? Let's check the window first.
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent.
Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. How do we... I would like to pick this up, please. Thank you very much. Let's clean the floor, because we are a maid. We have to do our due diligence.
Posing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
So this is Bernard not wanting them to build the psych ward hospital right next to the hotel, I believe. Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarington Hotel and Weston's department store. Thank you to your generous help. Renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. Scribbled out says, you should come visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it has come to my attention that you formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Should you accept it, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc. Fuck this guy, man. What does that say at the bottom? Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. Interesting.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene.
Okay, so Eugene came in here, left this note, opened the window just to fucking get under his skin a little bit. Let's read this real quick.
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but I need to remind you the terms of our agreement. I did my part. I got you out of jail and have ensured that the news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now, I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly these past few years to return the Clarington to its former glory, a great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. God damn. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. Goddamn.
What Bernard considers sinful debaucheries could fill an encyclopedia. Could be anything from wild parties to guests walking around with their ankles exposed.
Okay. Let's go find this note that's in the vent. Because that's the sauce that we're looking for.
From last week?
Yes?
Well, I'm afraid it hasn't been properly repaired.
What do you mean?
I mean that It's still broken, sir. Someone put a rug on top of it, but you can still hear it crack. I'm just checking to make sure guests don't trip over it.
Is that part of your job description?
No. No, it isn't, sir.
Oh, well, then I suggest you stop worrying about Miss Belivet. What were you doing in my office?
I was looking for a screwdriver to fix a loose vent.
A loose vent? Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
I should have fucking
And
known
why
that.
on earth would you look for a screwdriver in my office?
I thought Eugene might be there.
Well, I don't ever want to see you in my office without permission again. Am I clear?
Yes, sir.
I fucked up. I should have.
Oh, Mrs. Drake has asked to see you.
Again?
Just indulge her. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Very
This
well.
guy's face is pissing me off.
Whew. I think my heart stopped beating there for a moment.
Yeah, me too. But at least I found what I was looking for.
Perfect. Now, I should probably get to it before you-know-who comes out of his office again. Keep me posted.
Every time I look at that guy, all I think about is a created character from Hogwarts Legacy. He literally looks like a fucking template. Alright. Back up we go. Something's gonna be different. You think maybe he's back? No. Dude, this guy left his door open and just fucking... Alright, whatever. Weirdo. Who leaves their hotel room like that?
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now.
Oh god, I don't want to go in
That's where
there.
Bernard and Linda were.
Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm not cleaning up my boss's cum off the sheets. That's disgusting. Use to unscrew. Oh, that's kind of fire. Use the mouse wheel. That's fun. Hold. Oh shit. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new cipher. Where's all my cipher notes? There we go. Look at this. Fucking written out, baby. Okay, here we go. So let's do the ones that we know, starting with A, right? So we got 2 is A. We got D. D is O, right? E is 3. E. I got H is the little squiggly thing. Boom. We got I is 4. We've got what is that? L is the music note. We've got M is the dash. We've got N is the slash. O is 5. Is this wrong? No. R, P. S is equal. T is squiggly. Gimme squiggly. U is, or 6 is U. I don't see a U. I don't think. You guys see a U? I don't see a U. V is G. Where is there a G? Don't see one. W or 8 is W. 8 is W. And then Y or 7 is Y. Oh shit. Nope. Meet me tonight. So this is G. In my room. Michael? We'll see. Sleeping. We need to discuss our plan. Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be...
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Oh boy, oh boy! Michael... So they're working together. So Paul Morgan is working together with... what's the wife's name?
It's me.
Hey, you got anything good for me?
What's the wife's name? Starts with an H. Right? Because Michael is the husband. Hold on. What's her name?
I found another message written in secret code.
And?
It says, meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Who's
But I
Michael?
thought the husband was Micah.
Guest's husband?
I don't know.
Or Hector.
It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Yeah.
I'm fucking
The
confused.
cast keeps getting bigger. I'll just
Oh
check the
god, I'm not good with names.
There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Oh,
Mrs.
fucking
Beaumont's
course
room?
there is.
But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh, Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
That's really nice of you. So, Mrs. Beaumont is linked to the cruises, huh? I have a feeling we may be approaching the climax of this story.
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
How about I call up there? You know, to make sure no one's home.
Good idea.
Good idea.
Just a sec.
Good idea, Andrew. I have to pee so bad, but I'm so fucking locked in. I'll piss in my pants. I don't care.
Well, it looks like the room is ready for your snooping, my lady.
Thank you, good sir. I'll call you back.
Okay, Podu has a great point. Let's check the character list real quick. Even though I never remember how to open my inventory.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
Characters. Okay, so Paul Morgan, Hector, and Marcella. Okay. So Paul is leaving messages for Marcella, potentially blackmailing her. And then Paul is working with Michael. Why would he be working with a little kid? So Michael is Anne's son. I thought his name was Mitchell this entire time, probably because anytime we've interacted, he's been either racing down the hallway mid-sentence or talking through a mouthful of sugar-frosted pops. No wonder I didn't recognize the name at first. I think Michael must be around 8 or 9. He's a sweet little boy. He's grown on a lot of maids here since we've been seeing him for around a month now. I think a lot of us will be sad to see him go. His mom asked for extra blankets once so that he could build a blanket fort. I'm glad he's been enjoying his stay at the Clarington, staying at a Holzman where we get This is getting fucking interesting. Oh. I'm an idiot. You know, I probably shouldn't leave these here. Michael will be sleeping. Dumb. He's meeting with the mom. This is why I don't read books with a lot of characters, because I can't keep up with names and then I start confusing people. Okay. Quickly before we do this, I need to
Get to the bottom
read.
of this and find out what links these rooms together.
I need to read quickly what Anne is about. Anne is one of the two guests staying in room 507, the other being her son Michael. She's a divorcee. I don't know how that information got out the first time, but since then, Linda's made sure we wouldn't forget it. Anne's stay at the Clarington has been a lengthy one. It shows in her room. Open suitcases, stray coffee cups, a pillow fort. It all feels very lived in. Not a lot of guests get as comfortable as she and Michael have. Maybe I'll be able to find out why she just came to Clarington and why she's yet to leave. Okay, let's snoop.
Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
8:24 on the 17th at 7 p.m. 8:24. Mr. Hector Cruz. Okay, so we know who Hector is. Some cigs. Nothing too interesting. Can I grab the suitcase? Let's close the door.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You got some balls to accuse me of all that, as if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? Damn. But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you know. I won't let you take Michael away from me. Okay. So, Hector is Anne's father's lawyer because he wants the kid back. Okay, so that's the connection to Hector so far, right? I'm assuming? No, because he's not a lawyer. He's a fucking... He's a life insurance guy. So, not Hector. But that's why she's here. Okay, while I'm pondering my thoughts, let's clean up. Hey, Siri. What's the score of the Celtics game? 13 points? What the fuck? Are people not playing? Bro. Our whole starting lineup was playing. Tatum with a high 11 points in the third quarter. They better wake the fuck up.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
Different shade than the other lipstick, though. Different shade. The Celtics are playing the Lakers tonight without AD or Braun, so the fact that we're down 13 is at home, by the way.
Someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let's make sure we don't fuck up with the trash cans this time, yeah? Matches? What does it say? The White Cat Bar and Restaurant? That can't be too important. Maybe just information. Alright, let's clean the tub. Oh, he was cutting his toenails in here. That's awesome. Can I interact with the clippers? No. Okay. So far, not that much. Cigs. Backpack. So far, there hasn't been anything in the drawer, I've noticed. All these drawers have been empty. A bowl, some music. We got the fort. Before I go to the fort, let's make sure we check on this side of the room. Okay, most of it scribbled out. The winds and the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like... Really, Anne? The winds in the leaves that day that made the... Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of leaves blowing in the wind like a melody in my ear. Okay, so she's trying to write poems. Interesting. She sucks at it. Oh. Something missed the trash can. This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. What is this, a fucking Facebook post? Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies, and sent them. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1950. In case you make 3 send the drug. Okay, spam. Hold on, actually, could I interact with it at all? No.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
A message to us. Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, A. What's the little something?
Those few coins.
Oh, some
in my tip jar
coins.
We're getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
Yeah,
That
I really
look in
appreciate the
your
coins.
What does it mean?
You
And who's
don't
this from?
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you and I'll do the same. To all the staff. Who would have access to all the staff paper? Enter selection mode. It's not working. I'm clicking it. Oh wait, hold on. No. Hold on. I think I misclicked something. There we go.
Either a guest got a hold of our stationery, or this came from someone on the staff. Either a guest got a hold of our stationery, or this came from someone on the staff.
You don't know my name, but you've seen me. I recognize you. Look in your eyes when you checked in. In your eyes when you checked in. You don't need my name, but you see me. I recognize that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make less out of this. Keep your eyes. Okay, when I checked in, would either be Beth, who works the check-in counter, could possibly be Andrew, because he's been working there too, just being on the phones for us, or the boss, Bernard. But how do all these things connect, bro? This mystery's been like, it's good. It's like, we're progressing, but I'm not any more sure about what's happening.
The key has to be around here somewhere.
If it's here, I'll find it. That's for fucking sure. A belt? A dog collar. Greta.
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Dear Anne, from the attorneys at law, Richards and Carter. I have met with Lewis and he asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Holy fucking 1950s, guys. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard. That is what we call some fucked up shit. Women back in the day would get abused, and then when they would report it, they would be like, oh, then you must have been doing something wrong. That's fucked.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Oh, Chutes and Ladders?
Funny how some games really stand the test of time.
Put a 1 in the
used to
chat if
play
you
this
actually know what this game is
all the time.
or have played it before. Oh, Snakes and Ladders, but you know what I mean. It's the same shit.
Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend.
Doesn't that key shape look familiar?
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
December 26, 1945. Dear Anne, you were right. I missed the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather in Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, Christmas, blah, blah, blah. Nothing that applies to anything I need to know. To Anne, subject Michael's withdrawal from school. Following this letter, you receive the list of books and follow materials. Think everything of your son's education. Blah blah blah. Don't matter. The fastest way on rails through the Midwestern Railway.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you are well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We're scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. M. What the fuck is going on? What? What the fuck is going on?
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too? Damn, I don't know if when you're going through a divorce, you tell your kid that you don't love their father anymore. That's kind of savage. Don't you guys think? No? It's like, I don't know if he really needs to hear that shit, but whatever. I need 2 keys?
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
Yes. Yes. That's what I just said. Yo, I saw this key somewhere. I don't remember from where, though. I don't remember from where. I do not remember where I saw that key. But I know I saw it. I'm looking here like I'm gonna find something that tells me. Where the fuck did I see that key?
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
Well, thank you for telling me. Couldn't have done it without you. Bro, he's still not back? That's wild.
There you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew.
Sophie, crazy timing. I've got something for you.
Oh, what is it?
I heard a certain Mr. Cruz and a Mr. Morgan had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who told you that?
Jacques did. Apparently, it got so
Jacques.
heated he had to get involved. And it
I've been
sounds
saying
like I was on the
Jacques.
right track.
What have I been
because he heard a
saying?
particular word
Jacques?
thrown around quite a lot. Can you guess what
Fucking
it is?
stupid ass.
Affair?
Exactly.
How bad was the fight?
I think Jacques got in the middle of it before it got too intense. But he said Mr. Cruz looked like he was about to kill Mr. Morgan. So Mrs. Cruz must be having an affair with him, right? And her husband found out?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
What about the second one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that open a chest with 2 locks? Okay, there's definitely something going on between them.
Oh my god, this web of lies is insane.
Yeah, but the answers probably lie in that chest, and I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Probably.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, if you get me a candle and some plaster, I may be able to do something about that chest.
Now that's a smart
I'll tell
fucking
you later,
person.
Okay? Just find those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I can.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
I would never give up on you.
How does he know how to do that? And why won't he give up on us? And remember, somebody from the front desk potentially saw them and wrote that thing on the little fucking note on the little to all the employees paper. Oh my god, I'm going to the basement to get fucking killed. Let's go. Yo, this is crazy. The wife is fucking the wife and the husband's fucking the husband, but the husband's getting fucking blackmailed by the other guy who's stalking us, but then the employee that we work with that we're asking for help is actually the murderer who's gonna kill everybody. That's what it's fucking looking like at this point. It's crazy. It's a
With
wild,
renovations, there has to be plaster somewhere on this floor.
wild
Before
game.
going down.
Absolutely wild so far. Like, you know what I mean? Crazy. Okay, plaster. Where the fuck am I gonna find plaster? Where do you go for plaster? Does anybody know? You know where it fucking is? You know where the plaster is? The plaster is spread all over these sheets where these guys were fucking in here. That's where it is. Let's see. Yeah, messy bed, huh? And the dress. That's fucked. I'll make the bed. Okay. Anybody got plaster in here? I mean, God, I don't want to. I shouldn't have touched those tissues. It's got to be in the janitor's office. I mean, where else would it be?
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage. Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
I'm confused. On the shelf.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
Feels like a ridiculous thing to say, but it's right here in a big
This
white
takes care
bag.
of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Oh, look at that. Thank you very much. This is crazy. This is crazy. Before I continue, do you guys remember do you guys remember the game what was it called? 12 minutes? Was it 12 minutes or 12 hours? You guys remember that game? That was a wild game. What's the score? Celtics down by 10. Okay. Who's oh Andrew's. Oh, we can open Andrew's thing now.
Andrew? Gosh, I hardly recognized you.
Oh, he's a church boy.
This is from a different lifetime. Figures that if you were going to break any rules, it'd be the ones about which books you can or cannot read.
List of prohibited books to read. Les Miserables, an essay concerning human understanding. Madame Bovary, Critique of Pure Reason. Candid on the Revolutions of the Heavenly Spheres. The Second Sex. Well, he definitely didn't get to the sex one yet.
What happened to you before you came to Montreal? Why don't you want to go back home?
Hello, my little ravioli. Oh, that's a cute name. I hope this letter finds you well. I've been thinking about you a lot, praying for you every Sunday and more. You're always on my mind. I hope you still like Montreal. I heard it's getting really cold up there. Don't go out without a jacket and gloves. I know. You always rolled your eyes at me whenever I said that, but frostbites are no joke. I'm hoping you write back soon. The boys have been asking about you, and even though you think they like to make fun of you, I know they really do miss you. Everyone misses you. Nobody cares about what happened except you, my darling. Just come home whenever you're done doing what you're doing. Keep telling your father that God has the boldest plans for you and that it's his problem if he can't see that. I've always seen it, my angel. Marcia at the grocery store says, let go and let God. I trust your faith, my son. I really do. Whatever it takes. So as long as you get blah, 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 blah. Okay. Can I look at the stuff at the bottom of his locker? Okay, so Andrew's clean. Andrew's clean. Thank God we chose him. Okay, whose locker are we looking at? Beth?
Candles, candles, candles. I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but...
Rebecca. God. Why are your names so hard to remember? Where are the other lockers? In here? No, bro. I'm just trying to open the door, bro. Oh, in there. Or is he?
I told him fixing the window should be a top priority. And
Oh, I'd very much like to speak to him, trust me, but I just can't find him. He's nowhere to be found. Gone. Disappeared. I don't know what on earth
Eugene is missing?
Is it because of that goddamn snowstorm? Or was there something in the coffee this morning?
what do you mean?
Well, the whole staff's completely off today. Jacques leaving luggage carts everywhere. Wendy asking for a day off. Andrew suddenly worrying about the floor tile. Oh, and that maid? What's her name? Sylvie?
Sylvie?
Notice how odd she is.
Sophie, you mean? I like her. She's a
Called me Sylvie.
I should call the city. Tell them they don't need to build that new madhouse next door. There's one right here.
Oh, Bernard. It's not that bad. I'm here, aren't I?
Oh, they're gonna start fucking again. Jesus, these fucking rats. Okay, let's see. What's the name again? Beth? Just kidding. Rebecca? Boom. Candles? I don't see candles. I don't give a fuck about Rebecca. I don't give
So
a
you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
Kitchen is out of power again, and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent, please, Bobby. All right, so it's here somewhere. We'll find it. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. It's probably this door that we opened earlier. Laundry room?
Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room.
It's gonna be in here somewhere.
Where are you going? What do you want? Are you here to apologize? Apologize? I'm not the one who should be apologizing.
Oh shit.
You're such an idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Oh no, Jacques.
What? I want my mother's ring back.
Damn.
There. I don't want it anyway.
Oh shit, we shouldn't be caught here listening. Okay, move along, move along. Cards, papers, I bet a lot of world building stuff that I don't give a fuck about right now because I want to solve this case. Where does someone stash candles? Anybody know? If I were a candle, where would I be? I think it's like maybe in someone's locker. Fuck it.
It's locked. All
Tips?
right, we're getting
Oh,
somewhere.
my tips. Oh, this is mine.
Now, to resist the temptation to spend it on a burger at Harry's. Fine, keep your secret off limits.
Who's this again? I don't give a fuck.
It's locked.
Who's got the fucking candles?
Off limits.
Guys, if you were a candle, where would you be?
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
Oh, it's his locker over here, but that was my plan. I would have found it. I just gotta keep checking more lockers.
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room.
You drew a map of where you hid the candles? That's kind of fucking weird. Eugene. Someone asking him to fix something. All his tools are in
People
here.
don't open sesame? Nope.
Oh.
No luck.
Okay, this is Andrew's. Okay. So now we're going to laundry room, right? But I thought we couldn't access the laundry room.
Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room.
Oh, fucking bullshit. Which way's the fucking break room? This way. Keep me updated, Lex, please. Please. I'll probably try and tune into the end. Where'd you leave your keys, dude? Keys aren't something you just fucking... You left your keys in the break room. Would you mind expanding on
Have I
that?
checked the break room? I think I left my keys there during my break.
Oh, right there.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
Okay. Now the laundry room.
Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room. Oh,
Bitch,
right.
what?
My keys are still in the break room. Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room.
Are you Are you telling me that I didn't grab them? Oh, that's fucked up. That's dark. No, it's because I gotta go down and then... You know why I'm rushing? Because I have to piss so fucking bad. But I haven't gotten up once from this stream, so I'm kind of like, you know what I mean? I got some pride about it right now. I don't want to get up. I don't want to take us out at this moment. Rebecca, the washing machines are not broken. Nothing important. Why am I here again? Candles, candles, candles. Candles. Fuck is this? Okay. Anybody see any fucking candles inside the washer machine?
It would make sense for Rebecca to keep her candles by her workstation.
Oh, she did put on the map that it was like over here, right? It's so weird. Who draws a map to their stash of candles and leaves it in their locker? That's so odd.
Got a candle.
Hey, what's up, AK?
What next?
Welcome to the stream, baby. Good to see you. Okay, let's just check all of them, you know what I mean? We're here already. No, alright, waste of time.
Let's see if Andrew is around.
Well, he should be close by.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, I remember reading a spy novel, I can't remember the title, it wasn't that good, in which they used wax and plaster to make a key mold. I'm thinking we could do the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Sure? No. In the novel, they used a special kind of wax, not candle wax. But I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this, shall we? First step, pour the wax, I suppose? Careful though, the pot's probably hot.
Oh shit.
That's it. Nicely done.
That's cool.
Next
Then?
step, put the key in the wax. Better wait a few seconds before removing it.
Oh, before removing it.
Looks good. Pretty sure you can take it out now.
Where's my mouse?
I think we're almost done. All that's left is to pour the plaster from the cup into the mold. Good job. So now we wait until it's dry, I guess.
Now I know how to break into someone's house.
A few minutes, probably. We can poke it every now and then to check.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
No. But I like it. I feel like I'm in one of those novels I spend my days reading.
Ever read banned books? No, because then that would mean that we went in his locker and we tell him.
What have you been reading lately? That's your book there, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a play by Agatha Christie, Witness for the Prosecution.
What's it about?
It's the story of a lawyer
Agatha
who takes
Christie.
on the case of a man accused of murdering an old widow. There's strong
Babe, isn't that your
evidence
favorite
against him,
author?
but the lawyer is convinced of his innocence.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah. Actually, there's a film adaptation of it playing at the theater right now.
Babe, isn't Agatha Christie your favorite? I know my girl. I've read about it in The Gossiper. Have you seen it?
Oh yeah, I think I may have read about it in The Gossiper. They considered Vivian for a role, but Marlene ended up getting it instead.
Oh, I didn't know you were into gossip magazines.
Well, I'm not as big of a reader as you are.
Hey, I don't judge. I'm sure they're fun.
I've always found the lives of famous people so fascinating, you know? And I guess I kind of envy them sometimes. All the drama, the excitement.
Have you ever tried writing fiction? I've never finished a manuscript, but creating all those characters, it's a great way to feel like you're living someone else's life.
Yeah, I've given it a try. I have this journal in which I write about my day and stuff, you know? And sometimes I scribble down some story ideas, but I've never had the time to properly develop them.
Hey, why don't you come over sometime? We could read each other's writing. What do you think?
Hell yes.
Okay, why not? Just promise not to laugh.
I won't laugh at yours if you don't laugh at mine. But seriously, I'm sure you're underselling yourself. With all the things you see in guests' rooms, that brain of yours must be bursting with great ideas.
Maybe. We'll see.
Oh, look. I think our key double is dry and ready to go.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Well, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. I should get back upstairs, though. I've been gone far too long already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and you should probably be careful when you turn it. Otherwise, it could break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
You're welcome, Sophie.
Future husband. Okay. What could be in that box? What could be in that box that is so important, is so valuable, that needs 2 keys, connected to 2 different women? What could it be? I mean, I'm assuming some paperwork, but it's a big box for just paperwork inside of already, you know, a big luggage case. Still wide open. What room is it? 507? Any guesses before I open the box?
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Oh, it creates a heart. Oh my god, fucking star-crossed lovers. Oh, I gotta go the other way. Fuck me. Oh, I can't go the other way. Oh, it goes over it. Just kidding. A lot of notes, letters, proof of their relationship, conversations. What the fuck?
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, shout out Atlanta, lived there for a few years, deep in my heart. I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it, and since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alternative name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. Bro, who the fuck do you think I am solving these riddles? I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I will bring you hot soup after class.
Huh.
After
Marcella
class?
invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
The Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Lowe's Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murder so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? M. Huh. I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. So that was the cipher. That was the key. Okay. I have just heard, dear Anne, I have just heard Doris Day on the radio, and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. Counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it's been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You are always in my head. Everything reminds me of you, not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden that smell of your shampoo. Or when people say the word darling, I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. Darlene. Darlin. Oh, sorry. Darlin. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you even though. Okay, so we had the gay couple wrong. We thought it was fucking Paul and Hector, but it's names. It's Anne and whatever this fucking bitch's name is, bro. I don't fucking remember all these names. What does it want me to search here?
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
Hey Siri. What's alliteration mean?
Alliteration means the occurrence of the same letter or sound at the beginning of adjacent or closely connected words.
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. It has been 6 months already since I left Montreal. As you always say, le temps passe si vite. My parents are glad I'm done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M. Oof, tragic. Bro, what the fuck are the Celtics doing?
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Oh, is it gonna let me solve it? How? Okay. What was it? Doris what? What was the alliteration again? Doris what? Fuck me, bro. And I gotta go through a million letters. No. No. Doris Day? 100%? Yeah. Doris Day. Doris Day. Okay. So... but the problem is, how do I solve this? Okay, her alliterative name will surely take you back. So this is a 5-letter word, right? So Doris, right? Doris. Okay. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. From the first one, take the first two. From the last one, take the last two. From the last one, huh? Oh. Well, my question is, if the
no
game...
shame in asking for help, Sophie. 2 heads are better than 1, especially when dealing with riddles.
Yeah, but it's not giving me an option to, like, enter something here. You know what I mean? Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Cat? Fucking confused as shit. Call Andrew.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. Got a minute?
I always have time for you.
I opened the chest
Damn.
in room 507.
Huh. It worked.
Yeah, I really wasn't sure, but our little key's sturdier than it looks.
Yeah. So, what's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
That's awesome. I love riddles. Tell me, which part's causing you trouble?
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
This really isn't my area of expertise. Hey, Beth, you know bars, right?
Well, not all of them.
What about one that has a color in its name? Like the Orange Chair or the Blue Lagoon or something?
Well, there's the White Cat.
Just said that.
I don't think that's your crowd.
Oh, it's not for me, but thanks. Did you get that, Sophie?
Yeah, I did.
Unlike this one was black. The black cat. The black cat. Right?
I think I can manage from here.
Of course you can. You're a quick one. Anything else?
No, that's all. Thank you.
My pleasure. I'm just glad I could finally put my riddle-solving skills to good use. Call me when you've opened that case.
You know I will.
Okay. You know, maybe we should have closed a lot more. You know what I mean? We're gonna get caught. So the case is in what room? 50 what? There's so many fucking rooms, dude. 505?
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles. Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Whose fucking room is this? This is a random room? Why the fuck am I in here?
No combination, no entry.
Oh, on the bed. It's been so long since I've been here. Just kidding. I don't know the answer. 106, 105? What happened in 2 seconds? Who hit 2 threes? Or 3 threes? Derek White? Oh, you lying piece of shit. Why would you do that? I fucking turned on the game and everything. That's messed up. Damn, you got me excited. Okay, it's a 4-letter combination. Right? And what did that note say?
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
I can't keep track of all these fucking White Cat matchbook, family pictures. What room was the fucking thing in, dude? Where we just were. I'm getting all confused now. Where's that letter I just read? And what room was that fucking in? 507, right? 507. Like my favorite bar, this one was black. So white. And her alternative was Doris. From the first one, take the first two, WH. And from the last one, take the last two, IS. WHIS? That's not an option here. Are the last two IS? IS. So it's not white. Is it black then? BL? Bliss? fuck?
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black.
Unlike my
Her
white.
alliterative name will surely take you back.
Doris.
These two sure love their riddles. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back.
Unlike
two
my
sure love their
favorite bar.
riddles.
Her favorite bar is the white cat, right? Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. White. Her alternative name will show you take you back. Doris. From the first one, take the first two. W-H. From the last one, take the last two. I-S. W-H-I-S. What the fuck am I missing? Unlike my favorite bar. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. 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 Unlike my favorite bar, I can't believe the Celtics just fucking lost to the Lakers. What a joke. They always play us so hard in the Garden. It's insane. Celtics playing like a bunch of bitches nowadays. This whole month. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Unlike my favorite bar. Fuck, man. I gotta ask Andrew for help. Damn, dude. I wanted to figure this one out. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Unlike my favorite bar.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Andrew. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
AY for day instead of instead of IS or whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't know. God, I have to piss so bad. I feel like my balls are gonna explode. Are you fucking kidding me? That's all it says? That's where they first met? No idea.
I
Fuck.
should wait till I have more to report before calling
Fuck you.
Andrew.
Went outside to buy a new one. Hope you like it. The combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Her alliterative name will surely fucking take you back. So it's definitely IS. 1,000,000%. IS are the last two. What's her fucking favorite bar? It's not the White Cat. And her favorite bar is not going to be in a fucking paper in here, you know what I mean? Like, who would do that? Oh boy. Oh boy. Problem is we have so much. I'm doing something wrong, dude. I don't know what it is. I have no idea. A white cat. It's the white cat, dude. I don't I don't fucking know. Like, what the fuck?
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
Yeah, and it would be really helpful if you fucking knew how to read a riddle or understand a riddle. But I'm here fucking doing all the work. From the first one. I'm over it. I'm fucking over it. It can't be white. Can't be white because there's no fucking white here. Can't be Doris because there's no D here. I think it spells something. Oh, guys, I'm out of answers. Chat, you guys gave up on me a long time ago. I can see. Y'all got very quiet in the chat. As soon as it got a little difficult, everybody said, I'm not clocking in. Y'all are crazy. Fucking bunch of quitters. Where, babe? Where? Where did you get GR from? Where did you get GR from? The cat? The cat's name. The fucking cat's name. Oh, the cat's name. Why are you so smart? Why am I so fucking dumb? The fucking cat's name. What was the cat's name? Grilled or Grib or Grizz or something like that? Fuck me.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Huh? Dear Marcella, or should I say Bridget, or Brigitte, whatever the fuck she just said. You know, I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on impulse at a train station, read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of the moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It's been almost 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I could not believe you had written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer and had to accept your love for me had never been real. For many years, I was brokenhearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you're well, and I'm happy to see you accomplish your dream of being a writer.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman only rings twice again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield. We were both plotting to kill my husband, I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. Premonitory? What does that mean? To answer your question, I still have our box. My brother's currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you're able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. Do you remember that secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? In secret language, I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it'd be great if your next novel ended on one more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you will consider it. Oh, damn. P.S. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Bridget Boswell? Bridget, or whatever the fuck? To recognize you on the street, to recognize you from your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary. But all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Dear Marcella, I left the house, I left Louis, I couldn't take it anymore, I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname. So I've registered under the name Belmont. That makes sense.
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet. So the symbols I've been deciphering, you invented them back in the day to keep your love secret. That feels really special. So the symbols I've been deciphering, you invented them back in the day to keep your love secret. That feels really special.
Done?
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet. After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working. I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up whatever Boswell's first novel. Is it what do they keep saying? Brigitte? I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other, but I never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. After my discharge, I want to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Brigitte was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I'm a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you. Paul. So that's how Paul's caught up in this? Whoa. So he's just on a journey of love as well.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I have to find a job. So everybody's gay in this story. That's what's happening. And Lindsay is a guy's name? Okay. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn what I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener. I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already, Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
To bring them together, to bring Marcella and fucking Anne, is that her name? Dear Marcella, I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loves birds so much, he could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer, but now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you. Asking for money?
Oh, Lindsay's a man. Yeah, I guess it was presumptuous of me to think otherwise.
No, not really. It's kind of fair. I've never, ever in my life met a man named Lindsay. I've met a man named Sydney. Could have used Sydney. Lindsay? No judgment if your name is actually Lindsay, but I'm just saying, I've never in my life.
So this was all a story about star-crossed lovers, with the lovers in question being Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz.
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Actually, I think I can help with that.
Really? How?
Well, some mail just arrived here for Mrs. Beaumont.
You've opened it, right?
What? Of course not. I mean, it's illegal.
Aren't you intrigued?
Of course. But I can't just... Oh, all right. I'll open it.
I am a bad influence on you.
Well, you've been doing all the snooping so far. It's about time I take a little risk, too.
So, what's in it?
It's a tourism pamphlet for California and 3 train tickets. What do you think this means?
I'd
They're
say
running away together.
Anne and Marcella are probably planning to run away from their husbands. Those train
With
tickets
Michael.
must be for them and Michael.
So you're on a first-name basis now, huh?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah, like characters in a book. I have to say, though, I'm still a bit confused as to how Paul fits into all of this.
He was a
Turns out
fan,
he's a big fan of Marcella.
He is?
and then she hired him.
She writes pulp fiction under his pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
I get it. Books have always been a way to escape for me, too. But why did he have pictures of you?
We'll probably never
That's
know.
a good question.
I think the trail ends here.
I guess investigations in real life always have some loose ends. I was kinda hoping we'd have this big third act reveal, to be honest.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
That's for sure. It helped me understand you better, too.
Oh?
Why you snoop, I mean. Piecing together people's stories, learning what makes them tick. It makes you realize we may have more in common than it seems.
What about your story, Andrew?
You're right. Which is why the next story I'd like to learn is yours, Andrew.
Oh? Am I gonna find you snooping through my apartment next?
No.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
I would love to share my story with you, Sophie. You're the first person in a long time who's made me feel like I can. Would you come and see me when your shift ends? We could leave together, if you'd like.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
I guess that wouldn't be so bad. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
Oh, I wouldn't be sleeping. I've got a reading list the size of the Eiffel Tower. This would be the perfect chance to put a dent in it.
That does sound like fun. I could bring my magazines and, ooh, maybe light some of Rebecca's candles.
Now I kinda hope we do get stuck here.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
And what are your tasks while cleaning all these fucking rooms?
That ringing. Sounds like the elevator doors are jammed.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And this is when the murder happens. I was just trying to think about the beginning of the game and that flashback and what happened. So who ends up getting murdered? One of the husbands? Or does something go wrong? Is that the boss? The boss. Bernard. That was his name, right? Bernard?
Mr. Cruz?
Mr. Cruz. Yeah. The husband.
Mr. Cruz.
That looks just like Bernard.
Oh God. Oh God. What happened?
You know what happened. One of the husbands had to die.
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
Coverage amount $10,000. Oh boy.
Is this about Paul?
Yes.
Does that mean...
Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting the guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of that guest's behavior. As I'm sure you will understand, we're very concerned with our guest's privacy, and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us. That guest. Please contact. Can't. Holy shit. Please contact. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Yours sincerely. What else is there to inspect? I can choose to throw it away? That's wild. Yeah, fuck this guy. He's abusing his wife, wasn't he? Now we gotta call someone, no? Oh shit. I'm next. I'm next. Phone's not gonna work. There's no fucking power. Oh my god, I'm next. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm next because he knows. He knows that I know. Follow the blood. I'm fucking next. With an ice pick? Why is there a camera there? What the fuck?
These look like Marcella's pearls. What happened here? Should I hold on to this, maybe?
No. That's a murder weapon. What does it say? Cigarettes. AB.
AB. And Beaumont.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I have to get the power back on.
Me?
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
February 14th, Montreal is much bigger than I had expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exacerbated by this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station. We saw that, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts me so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would have gone by now. I'll probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Today, I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet I also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was
February
hiding
16th.
out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of their room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for Miltone tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
February 17th, I woke around 9:30 a.m. and then realized I had fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector that she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it'll be when I do come out. Maybe I should. Oh boy.
Looks like Paul had to stop writing in a hurry. What happened? I was listening to the radio at the time. Did the music drown out the noise?
Potentially. Potentially. What is this?
Oh
my
so
God.
Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
Dear Paul, I'm sorry to hear you are in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employers cannot see past your medical history, but don't despair. I've been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now, I would like to use that money to hire you. I'm getting tired of romance novels and thinking of branching out into crime fiction as a sort of research. I would like you to follow me around town and take notes of my comings and goings. I am aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you would make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all work-related expenses, and you would, of course, be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished. Wow, that's insane.
Paul really got into his role.
Dear Paul, I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far, and I've already had tons of ideas. The trench coats you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character, but maybe that's pushing it a little too far. You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 or 3 weeks. Thanks again for your help. That's crazy.
She followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Paul, why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I did not require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry you are taking your role a bit too seriously. You are not a real detective. You have to let go. Oh, fuck, man. You hired a sick man, and then when he started having fun, you told him to fuck off. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Get to the fuse box in the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far.
It's actually insanely far. It's on the other side of the hallway. And nobody has wanted to use the elevator. Nobody wants to come out of their room. I mean, alright, whatever. Why do I feel like a jump scare is just seconds away? So this is the fuse box. This is what we were trying to open earlier. Isn't it?
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier.
Oh, the fucking ice pick?
I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
Oh my god. Why would I grab the murder weapon? It's gonna be in my hand. That is stupid. Just sit in one of the hotel rooms and call the cops. Oh god, now my fucking fingerprints are on the murder weapon. I mean, it is the 50s, so. Hey Siri. When was fingerprinting invented?
There's evidence that this man's first discovery
No,
goes
no.
back to 3000
No, shut the Hey Siri. When did fingerprints start being recorded? Hey Siri. When did Hey Siri. When did law enforcement begin detecting fingerprints?
Okay, I found this on the web. Check it out.
1903. My phone's about to die. What a story, huh? No.
It's too big. That worked, thank God. Now, yes, this is what I need.
Huh? What?
Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now.
There's a power
I know
outage and
what
I'm busy preventing another part of this hotel from collapsing. Here's what to do. Check fuse box plan for required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Tip: blown fuses are usually blackened. Blown fuses are usually blackened. Okay, so this one needs to be a 15. Plate fuse A, S, or G. How the fuck am I supposed to?
How did this end up here?
What?
Not much use without the rest of the code. Unless
Oh, these are
those
this.
numbers I found in the laundry room. Could they be part of the same combination?
Why is this? This is not what I need right now, though. But how the fuck am I supposed to know what the fuse of this is? What's going on? What? Why is it getting stuck there? $30, $25, $15. So this is type A. Place it. Place it! Dude, it's... Oh, I'm fucking dumb. Okay, this one needs to be a 30, which is type G. No, type G. And then this needs to be a 20, which is type S.
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
Oh, the one that I need is in a fucking... Is in the laundry room or in one of the safes? That's wild.
Not much use without the rest of the code. Unless those numbers I found in the laundry room, could they be part of the same combination?
The numbers you found in the... Oh, there's one right here. No, type S. Imagine I fucking blow up.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police. Is there anything I've forgotten?
Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Okay. Well, let's put the ice pick down. Right? Can we put the ice pick down? I could get rid of all of that evidence if I wanted to, but that's messy. I don't need to be doing all that shit. So I guess there was one safe that I didn't open yet. Right? It's this one. So this is room 507.
I have to contact the police.
Yeah.
I should be able to
507.
call from the front desk.
So she said laundry room. So this shows, okay, so 216. 216. Okay, 216. And then I need to go to... I'm very confused. I'm very, very, very unsure of how to crack this. Can I even open this? I'm wasting my fucking time. Fuck out of here, man. Alright, this is the end of the game.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby. The body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you. Now, I just have to wait for the police. It's okay, Sophie.
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and Sophie? Don't worry, I'll find a way to bring the lights back on. Hey, you look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Maybe you need to sit down, huh? Did you call the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Jesus. Do you think it could be Paul?
Andrew, you are acting very weird, bro. Oh god, it'd be so lame if he's involved. There's no reason. Do I think it could be Paul? Yes. Of course.
I found something on Hector that would point to that. Yes.
On Hector? You mean... You've touched the body?
I mean... Yes. Kind of.
Okay. Not a great idea, but... We'll figure something out. Just... maybe don't mention that to the police, What did you find?
I found out Hector was trying to get some information on Paul. Plus, we know they fought yesterday. So maybe there was another altercation and Jacques wasn't there to intervene this time.
Yeah, maybe it's an accident. Maybe Paul freaked out and fled the scene. He may have spent some time in a psychiatric hospital, but that doesn't mean he's some dangerous psychopath.
What are you saying?
What I mean is... with his history of mental illness, I wouldn't be surprised if the police turned this into a media circus on the dangers of crazy people. And it would give Bernard and his pals all the ammunition they need to fight the construction of the new hospital.
Yeah. I hadn't thought of that.
You know, when I was 19, I studied to be a priest. But... I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital. And the doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you that...
What?
Call it coincidence or Fate? But that psychiatric hospital? It's the same one Paul went to. I've met him there. Talked to him a bit. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
It's okay. I get why you didn't.
You do?
You know how I tell everyone that my mom's sick, bedridden? Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical. I'm ashamed of the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here. They're here. Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share.
Yeah.
I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I touched everything. I threw everything away. I read everything. I know everything. I'm fucked. Straight to the investigation room, like the beginning of the game. In 3,
Miss Roy?
2, 1.
Miss Roy.
Miss
Roy.
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
'Cause his head was stuck, you fuck.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh,
I had to move it to get into the elevator.
Because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well,
the police.
That's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
I can't say that I touched the murder weapon. That's fucking crazy.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But the box wasn't locked.
Isn't that unusual?
Well, maybe Eugene forgot to lock it last time he used it.
Or maybe someone tampered with it. Did you go near the ice machine at any point today?
I'm fucked. I'm absolutely fucked. What the I'm cornered. If now I admit it, I'm fucked. I gotta lie my way all the way to the fucking... God, why did I lie?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am.
What shoe size do you wear?
Shoe size? 7. Why?
Well, we found size 7 footprints near the ice machine. I just thought they might be yours.
Oh. But that's not an uncommon shoe size, though. Is it?
No. No, it's not. So, What did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
I just assumed. What with all the blood.
I'm afraid I don't believe that, Miss Roy. It's more than an assumption, isn't it?
I'm not sure I understand what you...
I know you like going through your guests' personal belongings. We found pictures of you snooping around.
Should have grabbed them.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guests' privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
He told me to grab them, and I should have grabbed them.
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
He spent some time in a psychiatric hospital after the war. That's when he got into Mrs. Cruz's novels, and they really helped him.
Yes, I already know about his time in a madhouse. We called the place and they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
Take a stand?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are. But we're not quite done yet, Miss Roy. The victim's wife, Marcela Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
I can't say about the affair, dude.
I don't know much. Only that she looks like a loving, caring wife.
Really? That's odd, because we learned a lot about Mrs. Cruz when we went through her room. And let's just say that loving, caring wife are not the first words that would come to mind.
Oh?
She's a lesbian, involved in some sordid affair with the guest from room 507, Mrs. Beaumont. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, you know, intimate.
No, I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
No, I didn't hear any of that.
I'm sorry, Miss Roy, but I just don't believe you.
So what the fuck are you gonna do about it? And what are you gonna do about it?
Can I please leave?
You can. But you'd better stay in town. I'm sure I'll have more questions for you very soon.
Yeah, I'm sure you will, you fucking prick. If you know everything, what the fuck are you asking me for? Yeah, I'm nosy and I know shit. I know the same shit you know, so what? What?
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough. The atmosphere is so different in here. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
He's probably chipper because they're not building the mental hospital.
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew!
Hey.
Fired him?
Are you okay?
I've just been fired.
What? No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in.
Excited to fire us, you fuck.
I suppose you know why you're here?
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act? Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. You've been quite the disappointment. Unclean rooms, several complaints from guests. I may have been too busy to notice it before, but now that it's staring me right in the face, I cannot continue to ignore it. You're fired.
What? Please, sir, I really need this job.
Spare me the begging.
But
I've made my decision and it's final. Make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
Hey.
Hey,
What a week.
you don't say. So what did Bernard want with you?
Let's just say I'll have to find another source of income pretty soon.
Oh no, not you too. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry too. Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Well, I told him about my time at the psychiatric hospital.
Really?
Why would you do that?
He said that didn't fit with the hotel standards and showed me the door.
So, what's next for you?
I think I'd like to be my own boss. No more Bernard looking over my shoulder. I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so much sense. I'd be able to combine the two things I love most, reading books and helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God, but...
My mom likes to say, there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm really glad I have you in my life.
Me too.
Can I kiss you? Fuck yeah, that's the question.
Can I?
Kiss me?
Yes.
Please do.
Oh, shit. Yes! When Podu thought Andrew was the murderer. I knew he was the one. I knew it from the first time I laid eyes on him. Can I kiss you again? I've been thinking about mental illness. That is a crazy way to start a sentence.
What do you think will happen to them?
Who?
Sorry, my mind wanders sometimes. I meant Paul, Anne, and Marcella. Do you think they'll be released?
What do you think?
I don't know. I wish they'd get a happy ending, but I'm not sure it's that kind of story.
I'd like to believe it is. I think Paul becomes a famed photographer. He gets his own studio and decorates it like a hotel bathroom. As for Anne and Marcella,
They move in together, but they keep leaving each other notes in the vents. You know, for old time's sake.
I like it. Maybe you should write that.
Maybe I will.
You know, we never really got confirmation as to who the killer was. I mean, obviously all assume it's Paul, right? But, you know, if it ends right here, we never really got a clear confirmation. So I guess you could still say it's Andrew, but it's obviously not. Because he's a great guy. Ugh. Crazy, we never got to see any of their faces during the game. We never walked by them, said hi to them, nothing. We never even saw guests. Lindsay Franklin. Lindsay, a male's first name? There's just no way. Even during that era, in the 50s, who was naming their kids? He was a dude, Lindsay. Not the boy. Michael. Grand reopening of the Clarington. VIP only. Look at this schmuck. Get it! Not a standing ovation like we've given in the past, but I can tell you that for 5 hours, 6 minutes, and 37 milliseconds, I had a great time. I was so sucked in that I held my piss for 4.5 hours. I did not once think about what time it was or what I was doing. I was very, very sucked into the story. Very good. Very, very, very good. I liked that very much. I'd give that game... That's a 9. That's a 9 out of 10. That's a 9. That was a solid game. It was a solid game. I really enjoyed the ciphers. I enjoyed the mystery. I enjoyed kind of keeping track of the evidence and who was connected to who and trying to connect everything. I liked our connection with Andrew. I liked the whole being able to call the front desk and like talk to him as we're coordinating what we're doing. I was always kind of on edge, expecting someone to walk in the room or catch us, and I don't think that was, you know, ever scripted to happen, but they made us feel like we were on edge and like something like that could happen. I did feel like the interview, that investigation at the end was like pretty intense, well scripted, well voice acted. I also liked the visuals in this game. I liked the art direction. I thought it was clean. I didn't mind, like, obviously, you know, some of the face models were kind of, they didn't evoke a ton of emotion. They weren't very, they didn't have much expression in their face, you know, but that, you know, you can't get everything. And at least it was better than Assassin's Creed, because their character models and their expressions during conversations are some of the worst in history. I'll have to think of the other things that I liked, but That was very fun. And what I also did really appreciate, even though I did mention with the ciphers, is that we were actually solving it. Like, I needed all these sticky notes. Like, I wouldn't have been able to do this without these sticky notes. There were ways that you could keep track of it, but, you know, very interactive. It's fun. I liked the vibe. I liked the characters. It wasn't too much or overwhelming in any way. I enjoyed it very much. And I hope you guys enjoyed it over there on that side of things. I hope the experience from your angle was a delightful one. That was a good game. That was a good game. Now we're going to have to look into other type of murder mystery games because I really, really fuck with that. I do. That was fun. That was very fun. All right, guys. Thank you for a fantastic and wonderful stream. I appreciate the love. Thank you for everyone that tuned in and watched. For those of you that stayed through the whole thing, means a lot. I hope that we can continue making some great content like that. We just got to continue choosing great games that are gripping like that. So hopefully this year we do a little bit better of consistently choosing great quality games that are going to suck us in as a community. Thank you guys very much for tuning in. I appreciate it very much. I will see you tomorrow, probably. Have a wonderful night or morning or afternoon, wherever you are. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Thank you, Steph. Thank you, Lex, Podu, my wife, AK, V, anyone else that chatted throughout the stream, Rand, Velko, appreciate it.